Hello everybody, and welcome to the next episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. The Hanoi era has ended. All of Seoul Technologies has been shut down, all of their facilities have been quarantined, and everyone that was working under the Hanoi project is in jail. All of the Seoul executives managed to slip away using the money they had, but the Hanoi people, Dr. Kogame, and anyone that worked for him are officially gone. They are in prison thanks to sector security. So, our story takes place not long after the end of Hanoi. And now, we are entering a new era of the Master Era. And in this new era, Mokuba Kaiba has decided to step up. His older brother has been missing for about 3 weeks now, and Mokuba has decided that he needs to take over Kaiba Corp. He is going to handle their finances, and because the Pro League has been completely destroyed by Seoul Technologies, falling off the map, that means a new Pro League must be built. So, Mokuba Kaiba got in contact with someone that used to own the Pro League. He got in contact with Maximilian Pegasus. Maximilian Pegasus obviously has had better times. He has fallen on hard times. His company is much smaller than it used to be, and he's not even producing new cards anymore. So, he obviously was happy as hell to hear from Mokuba, and they have decided to merge. And with this merger between Kaiba Corp and Industrial Illusions, they are only sharing information in order to create a new Pro League. In order to do that, they have developed the ranking system, a system that takes into play a character's deck, a character's previous tournament performance, and a character's will in tournaments, whatever records they've been able to hold, and will, build up a rank for them to let us know where they place in the entire world. Now, new tournaments are arising all over the world in order to change those ranks before they are officially announced. And these tournaments are known as the Industrial Games. Industrial Illusions is hosting these tournaments at random locations, and a bunch of people are getting excited. Even duelists that don't typically duel that often are super curious to find out what their rank is going to be in this new Duel Monsters world. So, the first Industrial Games will be taking place today at a weird location, and a lot of people are showing up. In fact, we got some big names and some small names in case you guys are more interested in the lesser known characters. And we're going to have a nice mix of both. So, let's get into today's tournament and let's learn about all the characters arriving. Also, the characters have new data built upon them thanks to the, merging of Kaiba Corp Industrial Illusions. So these tournaments will actually give us previous data on each character and current data on what their deck levels are. Not their official rank. Their official ranks are not being announced yet, and these tournaments will affect their official ranks, but their data of their decks and dueling abilities will be on the screen. So, without further ado, let's get into our customized character roundup, and I hope you guys are excited to see all the high tier, low tier, and mid tier duelists we have to see today. The first character we are going to be talking about is Tristan Taylor. Tristan Taylor is a factory worker whose life peaked in high school. His biggest dueling achievement was participating in the legendary Duelist Kingdom tournament, one of the most important tournaments and one of the most exciting tournaments the Master Era has ever seen. His deck is built around his favorite cards that he happened to pull from cheap packs. He wanted to duel today in hopes of seeing someone special. That's right, everyone. Tristan Taylor is going to be dueling today. His deck has not changed much because his factory job doesn't exactly pay enough. He has to pay to live rather than pay for cards. So let's see how Tristan Taylor performs today and if he'll get to see that special someone. His deck is a machine-based deck that has low stats in every category, but his fusions can at least do some damage, especially with the legendary Power Bond card. It's just hard for him to pull that off. So I'll see how Tristan does today. We all will get to see it, and let's see who's up next. The next character we are going to be talking about is Serenity Wheeler. Serenity is a Duel Academy alumni and former low-level pro. Her deck is based on her brother's cards, except they are the Red Eyes versions of them. So he uses Kunai with Chain, she has Red Eyes with Chain. He uses Baby Dragon, she has Red Eyes Baby Dragon. It's that sort of thing. She uses quick fusions with her Red Eyes cards for high-level battle damage. Her only weakness is her hand can brick due to all the high-level monsters. Serenity Wheeler's deck is a very effective Red Eyes deck that has gotten her quite far in many tournaments, giving her as far as second place in some of them. In Duel Academy level tournaments, she is a menace. In pro level tournaments, she did struggle, so that's why she was a low level pro. Overall, the computer's stats on her shows that her deck deals out a ton of damage, is decently defensive, has decent spell speed, draw power, search, and even has some other win conditions like burn. However, she is not the best at stopping her opponent. Only her Red Eyes with Chain card seems to fall into that category, but it's also mixed into the other category of burn or other win condition. So let's see what Serenity Wheeler can do today in the Industrial Games tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is Leslie. Leslie was a former American Academy student that was granted a planetary boss monster. Her monster Jupiter has taken her as far as top 2 in Academy level tournaments. She suffered tough training during her school days. These days, she wants to start her dual career with her trusty planetary boss monster. So yeah, even though she left American Academy, she got to keep the planetary boss monster, and Jupiter has taken her very far in Academy level tournaments. Academy level tournaments are low to mid-tier tournaments. They're not that crazy. Honestly, they're probably on the same scale as like a minor league tournament, but of course, they sometimes have really powerful duelists in them. So Leslie is a menace. Let's see how she does today with her planet monster Jupiter, which has a decent attack stat, low defense. She's not that good at summoning, but her deck has the ability of thievery. Yes, her boss monster Jupiter is known to steal monsters, so not only does that affect the opponent's field and helps them not play Yu-Gi-Oh!, but that gives her extra damage that she can deal out. So, good luck to you, Leslie, and let's see how you do in today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is Ellsworth. Ellsworth is a personal attendant to former pro duelist Sherry LeBlanc. The Duel Monsters world is changing, and Ellsworth has been given strict orders to get a high rank. The whole world is buzzing about the merger between Kaiba Corp and Industrial Illusions to save the Pro League. Yes, Ellsworth has been given instructions to do whatever it takes to raise their rank so that he can qualify for the new Pro League. Apparently, you do have to have a decently high rank to even get in there. So, let's see how Ellsworth does, and let's see if his annoying warrior deck can get it done. The next characters we are going to be talking about are the Paradox Brothers. The Paradox Brothers are a team of dueling mercenaries. They duel for the highest bidder and always duel at their best. Their largest accomplishment was back at Duelist Kingdom where they achieved top 4. The dueling world is constantly changing and they wish to gain a rank in the new systems for their resume. Yeah, these dueling mercenaries don't exactly want to find out they have a low rank, because if they do, they believe no one will hire them for dueling mercenary jobs. Their deck is the effective Gate Guardian deck, which has insane tribute monsters with good effects. Overall, they have massive attack, massive defense, but they are a slower deck, even with the new fusion support that the AI struggles to use properly. Overall, though, we'll see how the Paradox Brothers do today. They do have effective win conditions or ways to win a duel if they get out their tribute monsters. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character that was deeply affected by Soul Technologies' destruction. And this character is Lily. Da-na-na-na. Lily is a former streamer whose entire life has been destroyed. Soul Seekers has been shut down by Sector Security, and now she has to go back to being a pro duelist. To achieve this goal, she plans on dueling in today's tournament to raise her rank. Her fans are showing up in person to see their favorite shark deck. Lily Dunna is a former pro-level duelist that eventually left the pro life because obviously her streaming career can keep her fed quite well and got her paid. That is over. Soul Seekers is gone, which basically Soul Seekers was a Twitch YouTube fusion. Imagine if there was only one site in total. And with that gone, they have no backup that actually has good support. So, Lily Dunna is rejoining the dueling world, and her shark deck, it's fast, it's strong, but it's not the most tactical deck in the world. It's more a big beater deck, or a fast beater deck, so let's see what she can do. The next character we are going to be talking about is Dogchan. Pip is a young student of Heartland Middle School. She was once a member of the Duel Scouts and has some documented tournaments performances. Her deck is based around dog cards that have a focus on destroying and disrupting the opponent. She is curious what rank Industrial Illusions will give her. Dogchan is an interesting character where sadly her anime cards don't exist in Master Duel. However, she still has pretty high level performances in tournaments. She has won quite a few duels. Her stats, according to Kaiba Corp Industrial Illusions, are not that high. Her highest attacking monster isn't great, her highest defending monster isn't great, her speed stat is decent, her other win condition, which could be burn or attacking directly or doing piercing, is decent, but her bread and butter is the destruction her deck brings. She is good at stopping her opponents from playing the game, either by bouncing their monsters, popping their monsters, just getting rid of their general field. So, let's see how she does today with her dog-based deck. The next characters we are going to be talking about haven't been in the Master Era for quite a while. Everyone, say hello to Lumis and Umbra. Lumis and Umbra are former rare hunters and former Underground League duelists. Umbra actually passed away in an Underground League match. Lumis brought him back with more Underground League duel shocks. He brought him back to life by using Underground League duels because the shock collar that was left on Umbra shocked him back, which was a very strange situation. Their mass deck has multiple strategies, giving them multiple ways to win a duel. The mass deck that Lumis and Umbra bring is one of the stronger decks in the Master Era in terms of attack power. Their boss monsters wipe out people's fields super easily, and their mask, spell, and trap support completely shut down some opponents, while also giving them a burn win condition, which helped them out with their alternate win condition stat. Also, they can steal monsters thanks to their spell card that comes with their boss monster. Yes, Mass Beast Desgardius has a card that can steal opponent's boss monsters, or opponent's monsters in general. So let's see how these duo duelists do in today's tournament. I'm excited to see them, as we haven't seen them in a while, and the mask cards do actually have quite a few annoying effects that can ruin some people in the Master Era. But they do not have the best record, so let's see what happens today. The next character we are going to be talking about is Jamie Inferno. Jamie Inferno is a Domino High alumni that allegedly burned down a card shop. His rare card was found in the remains of that card shop. As you could see, the rare card he found was a Ruiran. Jamie's deck focuses on fire monsters with some burn strategies. His dueling career has only ventured as far as the minor league or random tournaments. Jamie Inferno is a person we saw all the way back in episode 1 of the Master Era series, a character that has not yet improved that much, and because of this he has fallen off in the Master Era. As you can see by his stats, he still hasn't gotten much better. So let's see if this fire style duelist can win today. Good luck to you, Jamie Inferno. The next character we are going to be talking about is Johnny Steps. Johnny Steps was a major player back during the Prana Taker and Seto Kaiba eras. His biggest claim to fame was being the second highest ranked American duelist at one point. Johnny now focuses on running Steps University, but he is curious about this new worldwide ranking system. Because of this, Johnny Steps has decided to enter a tournament, and that tournament today is known as the Industrial Games is all the tournaments, but this is the one that we're doing today. So let's see how Johnny Steps performs with his Musician King deck. This deck is weak. It requires equip spells to get stronger, but since they're so inconsistent, his attack stat is ruined. Luckily, he has one other way of increasing his attack, which is Metamorph, but because his monster's base stats are just so low, the computer has rated him as a low attacker and a low defender. Luckily, he does have a lot of cards to help him draw, a lot of cards to special summon thanks to fusion summoning, and that does make him a little bit of a faster duelist. Then again, he doesn't really have any burn strategies or alternate win conditions. This man only wins by battle damage, and because of that, Johnny Steps struggles to win duels. At best, he runs maybe one Ukazi card, but it's not enough to give him much more stats in alternate win conditions. Overall, Johnny Steps is going to struggle in today's tournament. He is a blast from the past, a character that was once pretty decent in the Master Era. He at least was able to get past the first round in some tournaments and was high ranked before the Master Era officially began on this channel. So let's see if Johnny can bring us back, and let's see if he can step into the winner's circle. The next character we are going to be talking about is another Domino High student. Everyone say hello to Beluga! Beluga is a former top-level Virtual League and Minor League duelist. They love virtual pet games, but also make time for dueling. Their deck is based on a destructive beast deck that has efficient offense and defense capabilities. Beluga believes the new ranking system will take his many victories into consideration. Beluga is a strange case. He is from the Domino High tournament, the first ever episode of Master Era, but he does have a decent win-loss record. He actually does win duels with his 3000 Needles deck, and his 3000 Needles deck has average attack, average defensive cards, very low speed, but it has alternate win conditions because it does have deflective damage and burn. Though, there is one thing that makes Beluga stand out, and that's the fact that his monsters, a lot of them, and some of his spells and traps, are super destructive and disruptive to the opponent. He makes it so his opponents can't play. Hell, if they attack any of his 1000 Needles when they're in defense mode and they're not strong enough, they die, as if it was a Death Kangaroo. So, good luck to Beluga today. He's actually quite a good performer in the Master Era, and I hope to see him perform well again in today's episode. The next character we are going to be talking about is Sunny Snips. Sunny is a Heartland Middle graduate that attends Duel Academy. She snuck out of Duel Academy after things started falling apart over there, which was actually a pretty long time ago. It was like decently long ago, a whole era ago. So she's been ditching Duel Academy for like almost a year now. Her dueling skills are top notch, and her deck is a tiger style deck. Her tiger cards boast high attack points, and she prevents her opponents from using low attack cards. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Sunny Snips is a decent threat in today's tournament based on the fact that most of the characters here today are not that high ranked. We haven't run into some of them yet at least, but Sunny Snips is definitely someone you should be watching out for. Her monsters have insanely high attack, not the best defense. Her deck is decently fast. She doesn't really care about alternate win conditions. She's mostly a battle damage girl. And my god, does she love destruction. Between her King Tiger Wonghu and her Fierce Tiger Wonghu, most opponents can barely play against her. If an opponent uses a more tactical deck, she destroys them. Like the one time she destroyed Yusei Fudo. If their opponent uses a more fierce deck like Seto Kaiba and all of his beater monsters, she can fall apart. The best way to beat Sunny is to be bigger than her. So, good luck at beating her boss monsters. The next characters we are going to be talking about today are Yasai! Yasai is a farmer in Heartland City and is known as the hero of Heartland. His farms kept Heartland fed during the quarantine. Yasai is a decently accomplished duelist and uses a tomato deck. His deck is good at special summoning and is quite balanced in all forms of dueling strategies. Yasai is an interesting character where most of his life, I'd say 90% of his life, is spent on the farm, but that 10% that he spends on dueling is almost always successful. This guy rarely loses duels early on in tournaments. He gets far in tournaments and is a major threat in today's tournament of the Master Era. His stats are basic. They're just like, hey, he's decently offensive, decently defensive, pretty fast, pretty tactical, and overall he can disrupt the opponent decently well. So let's see what Yasai can bring to the table today. The next character we are going to be talking about is an embarrassment of the Master Era, and their name is Jack Atlas. Jack Atlas is a man who sold out his friends and home to further his own position. Through these means, he received many benefits like a free trip to the Pro League that he completely squandered. His dueling record is laughable, but his deck is considered first-rate by Industrial Illusions and Kaiba Corp computers. Jack Atlas is an interesting case where this man cannot catch a break. His deck is super fast, super strong, and completely disrupts the opponent's field. He is a battle damage deck where his main focus is big number equals you die. But the problem is, in Master Era, he always finds a way to flub it up. So, let's see if today will be any different, because according to the computers, Jack Atlas should be winning duels. Good luck to you, man who betrayed his friends and then they all became friends again. The next character we are going to be talking about is a legendary duelist in the Master Era. Everyone say hello to Mako Tsunami! Mako Tsunami is a powerful ocean duelist that duels near the seas. They are a former pro duelist and the Battle City champion. Mako's deck uses a mix of legendary fisherman and fortress whale cards. Mako's goal is to regain a footing in the dueling world and begin a cleanup in the ocean near Domino. Apparently, I don't know what company, is dumping some bad stuff in the ocean near Domino, and because of that, a cleanup is necessary. So let's see if Mako Tsunami can get his act together and fix things. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yang. Yang is a minor league duelist that does quite poorly in duels. She fails to remember things often, and her deck has suffered because of it. Yang is interested in finding out her dueling rank, even though she may not be able to remember it. Her only deck advantage is her ability to nerf buff monsters. Yeah, Yang's deck is a Dark Lucius deck that focuses on using cards like Rush Recklessly, Shrink, and means of that sort. And because of that, her deck has decent attack, horrible defense, bad speed, horrible alternate win conditions. All she cares about is battle damage. But her deck is somewhat disruptive. Her deck is good at increasing her attack, decreasing the opponent's attack, which is a disruptive method, and her boss monsters have the ability to negate effects. So, let's see how Yang does today, though she is kind of bad in the Master Era. The next character we are going to be talking about is Callan Kessler. Callan Kessler has been through it. He once led a gang, was killed by Sector Security, came back as a Dark Signer, took over the moon, lost control of the moon to aliens, went to the Underground League back on Earth and performed quite poorly, came back to life and regained his friendship quite recently. He is slowly learning to have fun again, but he does have moments of cruelty. Callan Kessler's story is so long and so unique in the Master Era that it's actually too much to go through, and that was the best synopsis I could give. Going into his new deck, the Infernities, it is a hit or miss deck. Because the AI struggles to use it properly, he either pops off and OTKs his opponent insanely fast, or he completely flubs it up and holds a card in his hand he shouldn't have held, or completely uses a spell card incorrectly and just and loses a duel. There is no in between with him. There is no close duel with him. There is, he destroys you or he gets destroyed. Let's see how Callan Kessler does in today's tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is Goro. Goro is a sea-style duelist that typically spends his days working at his family's seafood stall. In the past, he has entered tournaments to promote his family's business. He currently is joining this tournament for the love of dueling. Goro has multiple top 4 finishes and even has taken down well-known duelists. Goro is one of those anomalies in the Master Era, not unlike Beluga. Goro uses an insanely basic deck with very few effect monsters and very few interesting spells and traps. His deck is something I would consider it a starter deck with nothing added to it. And because of this, it is considered very weak by the computer. Despite this, he has destroyed people of higher rank in other tournaments in the past, including pro-level duelists. So, let's see if Goro can surprise us all again, or if he's going to actually live by his stats and die by them. No one's dying today, you're fine. The next character we are going to be talking about is a legendary duelist in the Master Era. Everyone say hello to Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor is a former pro-level duelist. His dueling style is aggressive and straightforward. Rex duels to be the best, and his deck has been evolving with the advancements in duel monsters. Sadly, his strategy has always been a big dinosaur crushes small monster. He was once the 3rd strongest duelist in the world. There was an era, a short era, where Rex Raptor was considered the 3rd strongest. His deck is just big dino make you die, and he has not changed strategies since then. All he cares about is destruction. The only card in his deck that can almost be considered an alternate win condition, which is why he gets a die, is Black Tyranno can attack the opponent directly if all of his opponent's monsters are in defense mode and there's no spells and traps, which is why his stat's so low there. Otherwise, Rex Raptor, legendary duelist, once as high as top 3 in the world, and now just trying to see what his rank is going to be. The next character we are going to be talking about is a legend himself in the Master Era, and once held one of the highest ranks the highest rank anyone can achieve. This character is Weevil Underwood. Weevil Underwood is the 5th king of games. He won that title at Illusion Park against Maximilian Pegasus in Grand Finals. Weevil uses an insect deck that has the ability to pierce, steal, stall, and win any duel. Weevil wants to regain his glory and hopes to be officially ranked by Kaiba Illusion's new industrial games. Weevil Underwood is an interesting duelist. He has high attack monsters, high defense monsters. He has alternate win conditions. He can disrupt the opponent's deck with his parasite cards. And he may not be the fastest guy, but he's not the slowest either, because he can summon one monster very powerful very quickly. But typically he only pulls off one. So if that one monster gets destroyed, his deck bricks. So let's see how Weevil Underwood does today, and let's see if he can continue to have a high rank in the Master Era. The next character we are going to be talking about is Esparoba. Esparoba is a legendary duelist from the Pro League of Duel Monsters. He uses a Jinzo deck that relies on shutting down the opponent's back row while stealing the opponent's monsters. Espa has seen a lot of success with mostly top 8 performances, and those top 8 performances are in the highest level of tournaments, pro level tournaments. His Jinzo is quite annoying, but Esparoba's weakness is his strength. Esparoba is an interesting duelist where his entire deck is I steal from you and I stop you from using your back row. So he has won against some of the best duelists in Master Era history, and like I said, his deck has been consistent enough to be top 8 in pro level tournaments. His biggest weakness is Unga Bunga characters that use big attack monsters. Esparoba's best monster has 2600 attack. If you summon a Wing Weaver, he dies. If you summon a Wing Weaver, he will never overpower it. And if he doesn't get his stealing cards, then you basically can destroy him. And if you have a lot of big beater monsters or a high speed stat that special summons them quickly, you can just outspeed this kid and destroy him. So, let's see how Esparoba does today. He counters a lot of duelists and loses to the faster, bigger duelists. Good luck to you, Kelly. Good luck to you. The next character we are going to be talking about is probably one of the strongest attacking characters in today's tournament. Everyone say hello to Tyranno Hasselberry. Tyranno Hasselberry is a Duel Academy alumni. He has Dino DNA, which has helped him avoid brainwashing from multiple strange parties. His dueling style is an all-out damage destruction dino deck. His hope is to become the new strongest dinosaur duelist, and the new ranking system can make that a reality. Let's see what Tyranno can bring to the table because his deck has evolved. Tyranno Hasselberry's dueling style: big damage. Bigger than most characters can achieve in the Master Era. In fact, it's so big that he actually is at the top of the scale. He has terrible defensive abilities. He is decently fast for a dino deck. He does have a few special summoning strategies that put him ahead of some other characters. His alternate win conditions, he has a very few burn cards, but that's mostly like his superconductor guy. So even though he could win by burn, it's extremely rare. But he also has a lot of destructive effects that bounce the opponent, disrupt the opponent, effects that bounce the opponent, effects that pop the opponent, effects that weaken the opponent or strengthen his own cards. Overall, Tyranno is a decent threat in today's tournament, and I can't wait to see how his upgraded deck will do. The next character we are going to be talking about is Duke Devlin. Duke Devlin is the creator of Dungeon Dice Monsters. His games sadly never took off as well as Duel Monsters. Duke is a friend of Pegasus and was given insider details on the industrial games. Apparently, people are being given ranks based on decks, previous tournaments, and these new tournaments. So Duke Devlin has decided to enter one such tournament that has not too many high-ranking characters in it, and he is going to use this tournament to raise his rank before they are officially announced. His dueling style is a dice deck that is really good at disrupting the opponent, but his best cards are under lock and key. And the reason they are is because Master Era or Master Duel Offline mod simply does not work with it. He can't use his field spell, he can't use a lot of his other cards, the AI will never play them and will never activate them. It's super annoying. So let's just enjoy Duke Devlin going at it with his Orgoth boss monster, and let's see how he performs in today's tournament. Of course, he is not the last character in today's tournament. There is one more showing up today, and this character is a major threat. Everyone say hello to Hades. Hades is a being from another world. They are a god of their world and are a major force in the horrors of Olympus. Hades is still adjusting to this new world they fell into and are trying to establish an understanding of human potential. Their leader Zeus is unimpressed by 99% of humanity, but Hades sees more to them. Hades believes humanity has way more to offer. Hades is a major threat in the Master Era, a character that came out of nowhere and performed incredibly well in their first ever tournament in the Underground. We're going to see how they perform today against more normal human beings, and if their extremely disruptive deck can be stopped. That is everyone we have today. It's going to be a pretty major tournament despite the fact that there's not that many high-level duelists here. Let's see what happens, and let's see whose ranks are going to be the most affected. Hello everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. The industrial games have officially begun, and this new era is about a lot of characters trying to achieve new ranks. Today's tournament is going to be very interesting given the low, mid, and high range characters we will see today, all in one little box. Also, we are going to have a trailer at the end of today's tournament, so don't you worry about that. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are ready. Let's freaking go. The first fight of the tournament will be Jamie Inferno versus Johnny Steps. Let's do this. All right. My volume's a little low. Let me see if I can fix that. Hold up. All right. One sec. Hello. Is that a little bit better? Can anyone hear me now? Before I start the games, I want to make sure we're coming through correctly. I want to make sure this mic's working. Yeah, we good? Good? Better? Okay, we'll work with that. Let's do this, guys. Let's start ourselves a tournament. Where are you? Okay, starting our tournament today, we are going to be doing Johnny versus Jamie. Two J characters just happen to be fighting each other. So, let's get their decks together, let's get their faces on screen, and let's have ourselves a fun industrial games. To start this, Jamie Inferno's Burnish, Firish deck is going to be taking on Johnny Steps' Musician King deck, which is kind of a joke deck, but hey, I love a good joke, so let's see what happens. Clash of Intellects is a very funny thing to say. Pot of Greed comes through. With Pot of Greed, he gets his legendary Ruiran. He also uses Foolish Burial to throw away another monster. Dragonic Guard is going to go in, destroying Johnny's fusion material, Witch of the Black Forest, but that does give him a Shining Angel. Anything like that we'll have to learn later. I'm afraid Soul Technologies, everything that I have said about it was in the beginning of the video. Nothing else will be revealed until later. Soul Technologies is gone. An entire major business is gone. We are in a new era. We have new things to focus on. And those new things is the merger with Kaiba Corp and Industrial Illusions and the games they are hosting to rank everyone in the world before they bring back the Pro League. Because once again, the Pro League is gone. It keeps happening. Every time a major company goes down that was running it, it's over. All right, Backfire comes through. This monster also has its own effect. Looks like Jamie Inferno's doing his best. Thank you guys so much for following, by the way. Sorry, I actually showed up a little late today. I was eating, and I did not finish eating, technically. I still have a little food left, but I'm happy. This is good enough. He looks like he's building up a lot of counters there. That's good. Yep, Omokuba is stepping up in every way possible. So, with his new Guard's ability, he's going to be able to special summon another one of these Flame Veil cards. Metamorph! That was a great play by Johnny Steps. Using that Metamorph, he can get Shining Angel's effect while also destroying the opponent's monster. Squall, thank you once again for being a sub bud. I appreciate you. And I appreciate everyone that was also a sub bud during the opening. Sorry again that I wasn't there for the opening, but I know somebody had to have subbed. I am sure of it. Ooh, he got Goddess with a third eye. With that card, he's going to be able to fuse. Will Johnny Steps pull off a fusion and bring himself advantage to this game? King of the Swamps gets Johnny Steps a polymerization. Polymerization will fuse, not even Goddess. It's going to be a natural fusion. The two girls equals one dude with a guitar. And this electric guitarist is going to be going in with the all-powerful 1750 attack stat, and the fact that that 50 mattered blows my mind. Holy cow, that's crazy. Oh man, that is absolutely crazy. Thank you, by the way. Skyrus, thanks for gifting out a sub, that's super kind. Holy crap, how did you do that? How did you do that? You got a monster to win you the duel by 50 life points. Wait, fusion recovery, he can do it again. No one can stop Johnny Steps. 1800 is enough defense, that is correct, unless Johnny has one last thing up his sleeve. He's going to attack, but it doesn't seem like he does. Johnny is walled off. That is too much defense. All right, let's see it. He's got a monster in hand that has its own special ability. And now it's strong enough. The Musician King has fallen. And without the king, he cannot win. And also, the opponent's monster is just too strong. Polymerization will once again create a fusion. But at the same time, it might not matter. Musician King is too damn weak. Yet, he puts it in attack mode with the bravery. Oh, the opponent's stats go away after the fact. Uh-oh. Well, I guess that does work, but at the same time, he has enough defense. And he's building up counters. And if he gets out that Ruiran, it's over. The boss monster difference is real. Polymerization would be nice to do again if you could, but right now it seems like you're in trouble. Not just attacking with your Musician King is weird, but that might bait the dumb AI into attack mode. There is a slight chance that he might be able to abuse the enemy AI with this. But we will see. Alright, Mass Dragon is here, but they are not baited. And they use their own effect to special summon Master. Okay, they were baited. Nope, they got baited. Dude, that was the worst attack target! Don't attack Mystic Tomato! What are you doing? Oh no, Jamie Inferno has not played enough Yu-Gi-Oh! In the past 82 episodes. Another polymerization activates. He drew the King of the Swamp, and Johnny Steps, former top 2 American duelist, is on top of the world. Mass Dragon will die, but maybe this was all part of the plan. Maybe the backfire burn will be enough. He's trying to win by burn, and backfire will last a long time thanks to all the Mass Dragons. He's trying. He's trying. Let's see if he can pull it off. Jamie is risking it all right now. Okay, that monster's kind of weak. It's gone. Oh man, those life points are getting kind of low. Holy crap, those life points are getting low. He can only attack once more. If he attacks 2 more monsters, it's over. It's over! UFO Turtle for game! He did it! This man found a way! Jamie Inferno managed to defeat the American duelist using a burn strategy. Yes, for most of this duel, Johnny Steps had the attack advantage, but the attack advantage did not matter. And because of it, he wins by backfire. Jamie, great job. Very basic duel, kind of brought me back to episode 1 through 4, but great job nonetheless. It's not very often I see 1750 make a difference. Oh, with that victory, we're going to be moving into game 2. No one's knocked out unless it's a best 2 out of 3. No one's knocked out immediately. My favorite episodes, if you guys are curious, are the earlier ones. I have nothing against the newer ones, but the earlier episodes are my level of dueling. We have left my level of dueling for a long time now. All right, let's see what we got. To start this duel, we have a bunch of basic but decent cards. 18 defense, 17 attack. Pretty decent. And Johnny Boy, let's see what you get. And King of the Swamp is there. With that, we got Polly. And the director's not interested in that anymore. Oh, we got it immediately. Hey, look at that. Johnny Steps is fusing on the first turn. And with this fusion, he's got not enough attack points to do anything. Once again, 1800 defense is the difference maker. Damn, Johnny is struggling to get his trap and spell cards. That's going to screw him in the long run. Oh, never mind. The AI is poor. The AI is quite poor. Witch of the Black Forest is good enough. In this duel, Mystical Elf would be unbeatable until someone gets their spells and traps. Musician King is waiting for a certain equip. And the opponent is waiting for a Ruiran, although he should be throwing it to the grave. There are other ways to get it in there, though. There we are. We got ourselves a big old monster. Almost enough attack to beat the king of musicians. There is a Ruiran, but the odds of summoning it are quite low. I highly doubt that. Shining Angel's going to go into special summoning. Flame Ruler will most likely be set, since he didn't go all in with aggression. The burn is starting to add up. Goddess with a third eye. Oh, dear Lord. Well, that 50 damage will make a difference. The backfire is going to do its job, but he doesn't have two monsters with enough attack. But he finally has a trap card. Another Ruiran. Not exact. Oh, Ruiran is home. It's boss versus boss. All right. He either draws fusion weapon or he loses. This entire duel is decided by the next top deck. Will Johnny get it? No. No. The answer is no. Absolutely not. All right. We're going to get a normal summon off. That monster can't even destroy anything, so I'm surprised it's in attack mode. Why is it in attack? Does it have an effect that says you can't attack it or something? It has to, because this is weird. Yep, a 2200. No, it just was a dumb play. A 2200 attack point monster is quite weird as a boss. Something that's stronger than the rest of these cards, but maybe Johnny will get another fusion. Oh, Stamping Destruction! More burn. The Metal Morph! He needed that! Johnny's legendary Metal Morph that he got from fighting in that one American tournament, and now it's useless. It's gone. That would have saved him. All right, Johnny, think of something else. Cyber Jar! Oh, no! This entire duel is reset. Anything is on the board now. There's the fusion weapon. Okay, anything is possible now. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's decent. Oh, God, monster. But he's getting all monsters and one Harpies. That Harpies is game-changing. That Harpies will be game-changing. The Witch of the Black Forest gets its effect. Backfire gets its effect. That backfire is becoming a problem. I'm not going to lie. All right. Mystic Tomato was the card. Monster Reborn is nice. Musician King is adorable. All right. Fusion Weapon, maybe? Okay, you're bringing back a little too much now, in my opinion. Fusion weapon, yes. You might as well go for damage. Yep, go for the damage. Try to... why'd you play the king in attack mode? Yes, you knew that monster was too weak, but you got backfire problems. Sir, you have backfire problems. Johnny, you can't do it. You can't do it, Johnny. He's got harpies. I knew that top deck would have been the best thing ever. Harpies, Feather Duster. Rush recklessly is a desperate attempt when the opponent's just gonna probably use his boss Ruriran. And with that Ruriran, he's going to destroy the King of the Swamp. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to do something else. And Ruriran's coming back either way because his spell card brings it back. That's weird to put it in defense mode. That one makes more sense. And there it is. Jamie Inferno has won. All right. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good one. So, first round of the tournament is over. Jamie, 2 O's. Johnny freaking steps, which is pretty impressive for the guy. You don't really expect much from Jamie Inferno, but it's nice to see he can win duels. So, who is up next? The next characters we are going to be watching are Duke Devlin versus Tyranno Hasselberry. Let's see what the Duke can do against the overpowered Tyranno. Duke has a lot of destruction, special summons, burn. Tyranno has big monster. We'll see who wins. All right, moving this around. So let's go see the Duke. He is on your field. Let's go find Tyranno. Tyranno is on your field. Let's see how these duelists do. Ooh, strong start. He got Gillosaurus immediately. That's an extra summon for this guy. The Snipe Hunter is good, but you should never summon it like that on main phase 1. Terrible use of Snipe Hunter. Absolute dog. Fossil Dig. Yep, another Sabersaurus. I would have just gone triple Gillosaurus. It would have been hilarious. Black Brachio is not terrible, I guess. Jurassic is coming through. Gillosaurus goes in. That's 200. You just lost an amazing card. Sabersaurus goes in. You lost most of your life points, and a trap card is in your way. What will you do? A Needle Wall. That's not hitting anybody. 6 cents. Oh, dude! No! That is brutal! Are you kidding me? He just drew 5 cards! This man is unstoppable! Alright, well, not gonna be able to stop him. He's going all in. He's throwing everything away to make this a possibility. Yep. Now with nothing in his way, he attacks for 15. He got that extended mag. You're right, Snipe Hunter with the extended magazine. Thanks to 6 cents. But many cards can just beat Snipe Hunter. It's quite weak. Snipe Hunter is primed for death. However, if he can roll a 3 on Needle Wall, the opponent will be wide open. Roll a 3. Let's see your luck stat. Nah, that's a 5. All right. Pot of Greed, also a draw power card. Nice. Call the Hot. Orgoth's in the grave. Orgoth, the Relentless. The ultimate monster. He rolls a 2. He rolls a 1. He rolls a 6. All right, the 6 made up for the rest of that. Duke has 1 high attack monster, and his name is Orgoth. All right, Orgoth the Relentless is here, but it will just be waiting. Thank you for watching it. Needle Wall comes through. There's a 2. That's not going to work without a 3. Orgoth the Relentless comes through. We got a 4. We got a 4. He gets a special effect. We got a 2. He gets to draw 2 cards. Monster Born was one of those cards. He's stealing the Sabersaurus, which will take advantage of the Jurassic World. With this much power, he's ending this duel. Holy crap, Duke Devlin, creator of Dice Monsters, wins the first duel. That 6 cents was the end of the duel. You could feel it. That 6 cents was crazy. So let's go ahead and move into game 2. I shouldn't have trusted Tyranno. Aw. The Tyranno fans, where are they? All right, Master Duel. Let's see what we got next. You can do this. With the heart of the cards, we get Raigeki. Solidarity is really good for his deck, especially with that Destroyosaurus. It's a hell of a combo. Yeah, that is a hell of a combo. That Black Brachio is unbeatable now. You're not beating that. Even Orgoth will struggle to beat that. Snipe Hunter, on the other hand, might get rid of the entire field. That's one. Summon dice, that's rare. You shouldn't use that this early. Wow, you just get an extra summon. Never mind. He rolled a 1, he gets an extra summon. Those dice rolls have been very good for him. Luckily for our dino guy, he does have Raigeki, which is important. With Raigeki, he's going to wipe everything out. Yeah, special summoning is fine because you have so much attack points. The attack goes through, easy kill. The attack goes through, easy damage. And now Duke, with almost no hand left, is in a lot of trouble. This will literally be up to luck right now. That is insanely ballsy. And it failed horribly. Dude, that failed so bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's over. You have a 0% chance of coming back now. The attacks go through, and the victory goes to Tyranno Hasselberry. Snake Eyes, that's a shame. Tyranno Hasselberry takes game 2. That duel was much faster. We're going to game 3, baby. We're going to game 3. This is the deciding match. Who will be moving forward in industrial games? Who will be looked more favorably by the computers and get a better rank when the ranks finally come out? We will have to wait on that until many people are tested. All right. Well, he got regular Ultimate Tyranno. I'm kind of waiting for the other one. We're all patiently waiting, Tyranno Hasselberry. All right, we have a set. Very nice. You don't want to draw 2 of those. That's unlucky. Destroyosaurus is a good choice to get your attack stat up. Why not? You also only drew monsters. You kind of needed this spell card. Sabersaurus is safe, nice and basic. And it beats Roulette Barrel thanks to the Jurassic World. Honestly, pretty strong. So, Duke, do you have any other plays in mind, or are you ready to die? Yes, that is the play you love the most, for many good reasons. All right, goodbye. 15. He even lets you keep Jurassic World. He's not that scared. Okay, he draws. Gillosaurus is good. I don't think he threw away a monster, so you're safe to do that. Nope, Roulette Barrel died, though. It's still weak. Roulette Barrel's death, it's too weak. Black Velocity goes in. Goodbye, Sniper Monkey. It's gone. Not much you can do. Roulette Barrel, roll a 4 or die. Not Snake Eyes again, you can't. Oh, okay, well that still was bad. That was still bad. That was not a 3 or a 4. You had a 1 out of 3 chance of pulling this off, and it still didn't work. Alright, attack goes through. Attack goes through. And that's great. So, the best we can hope for now is that the opponent gets his card. Duke does not get it. No, Duke Devlin, you're gonna die. I foresee a Raigeki and Ultimate Tyranno victory. All right, Raigeki is here. Is it time for Tyranno's ultimate monster? It is the Ultimate Tyranno, and it does victory. Yep, easy victory. So, game 3 goes to Tyranno. Game 1, at least Duke showed us he could have taken the games, but sadly, he wasn't lucky enough. You need perfect dice rolls to even have a chance. I was honestly hoping to see Dice Jar, but I guess he just didn't get it. Unlucky. I don't know about you guys, but Dice Jar is pretty funny. Like, it's dumb sometimes, and it could piss me off on certain duels, but that duel, it would have been funny. I'll even admit it. All right, so the next duel is going to be Tristan Taylor. Oh, God, Tristan. versus Paradox Brothers. It didn't matter who Tristan ended up against. This guy's done. This guy showed up to die. I guarantee you that. All right, Tristan Taylor and the Paradox Brother. Where are you? Right. Sorry, I'm struggling to find them. There they are. All right, we're good to go. We are ready to start the tournament. Let's do it. Or tournament. Start the freaking fight. I appreciate your guys' patience. Tristan Taylor is ready. The Paradox Brothers are ready. Docs will be taking the stage right now. So, looking at this, Tristan has a pretty powerful start. He can get a lot of attack points with this. Harpies will also keep him safe if he so pleases. I don't know if he does, but we'll see. All right, Tristan, you're going to have to use the powered up rat. It's the only way. And there it goes. Maybe. All right. Tristan holds the field very basically right now. That's fine. Potagri gives them more cards. Raigeki was expected. Something was going to happen to the poor rat. And Mystic Tomato will also die. I have no clue. The AI on this is not great. They struggle heavily to use their new fusion support. And there we go. Massive damage from Tristan Taylor. And Docs is in a little bit of trouble. He needs to clean this up. Dice of Dragons, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate you. Harpy's Feather Duster comes through, getting rid of the freaking giant rat. It keeps dying the wrong way. And Ruryoku comes through for the power-up. That is a strong germ right there. And with the power of the germ, Tristan Taylor is in trouble. And thank you, Alexi, for 37 months. Tristan has failed to draw. He drew his fusion support and his floater, and that's it. He has had no other monsters. Without his machines, he doesn't stand a chance. He needs to... Oh, God. Oh, God. What? Oh, okay. Summoning Sickness. Yeah, that was weird. You should have still done that. Either way, doesn't matter. Robo Lady is going to die a horrible death, and we all know that. Why are you buffing him? You're buffing up the tank of Labyrinths. You're buffing up the tank of Labyrinths. Don't do it, fool. The tank, it's so strong. Oh, it's way too late for any of this. Dude, you lost all your floaters to destruction. You never got any chance. All right, Labyrinth Tank, just roll on through. Let's see it. Let's see. Oh, he's got his own rat. Oh, it's over. The tank was buffed up by Tristan's own cards, and because of this, Docs has won. The Paradox Brothers take a win. One more, and they will be advancing. Look, we're watching Tristan Taylor duel right now. Whenever I let him into any tournament, I see it as pity. I do it out of pity. Don't ever get your hopes up. Don't you ever get your hopes up for Tristan Taylor. All right, heart of the cards. Let's see what we get. Tristan's got more floaters. This time he got power bump, but no chance of fusing yet. The opponent is bricked, which can happen with that specific deck. Again, another freaking floater card. He needs the other monsters. Don't set power bomb. Oh my God, he's so stupid. Oh, if that gets harpies. The one card that can win you a duel, and you put it on the field face down where it has no use. It has no use. What I do is my business. I totally don't hold grudges. Oh my God, he keeps doing it. Okay, well, that's not great. We have ourselves a set. Tristan Taylor still has monster advantage. The opponent is bricked, which means they're drawing all their Gate Guardian pieces. That is the only thing I can think of. Robo guy is going in. It's a rat, isn't it? I doubt it. Yeah, it's a germ. The germ is a problem, but he won't have enough tributes because the Robo is getting buffed. Robo Yarrow has enough attack point thanks to the machine assembly line. That is the only time you're going to see Robo Yaro matter. Ever. It's never going to matter again. Call of the Haunted, he's going to do it. What was he bricked with? The tribute is Kaizejin, the worst one, and it's gone. The worst one is dead. Machine Assembly Line is adorable. Mecha Bunny is also adorable. Mecha Bunny goes in for a grand, and Kaizejin is reborn. You're going to die now. Tristan Taylor's chances of winning have already been 0 since the beginning. He has no chance. 1400 damage is brutal, but he's one of the few characters that does have a monster that can machine an assembly line with this. Thank you so much for following, by the way. I appreciate you. Mecha Bunny comes through, and the monster he can summon is Robo Lady. Robo Lady is weak enough. I think Cyber Commander is a dark monster. It doesn't work with machine assembly line. He does run it. It just doesn't work in this way. He can't summon it this way. All right. Oh, he's trying to end the duel. Yep, 2,000. It does. Oh, wow. He just had too many Kaizejins. Whoops. His life points are quite low, so if Tristan ran a big burn card, it would win him the duel. Sadly, his burn cards are minuscule at best. And there's another Robo Lady. Hey, thank you so much for subbing as well. I appreciate that, Brulum. Very nice of you. There, he's 700 burn away. Oh, he's one Mons. Wait, he's going to power bond. It's the Robo combo. Everyone say hello to Super the fuck. That's the wrong one. That's the, you know what? I guess it's strong enough. Thanks to the field spell, it's strong enough, but you probably should have played the other one. He hasn't lost yet. He's fine. He's got Robo Ladies for dead. All of his ladies are dead except the one on the field. Super Robo Lady holds the field. Monster Reborn, what can you even bring back? Oh, God, you might not want to float. Your life points don't... I guess it would thin out your deck, but you might not want to float. Oh, wait, if he floats, he dies. He just lost. He just lost. Tristan did it. Tristan is the winner with Super Robo Lady. It is not Tristan's first win in Master Era, that is for sure. But it is impressive that he won it all. Let's go to game 3. All right. I don't think Docs is going to ever let that happen again. You guys, I still say you shouldn't have faith. That was just luck. That was 100% luck and bad AI. It will never happen again. Especially with this hand. This hand is terrible. The limiter removal will probably be wasted on a Mecha Bunny or something dumb like that. He started Harpies all 3 duels. Actually, we saw Harpies all 3 duels. Someone call Judge. There's only one in everybody's deck. That is Judge material. Somebody has to call a judge on that one. It shouldn't be possible. All right, without the Feather Duster, it's over. Robo Lady doesn't matter. None of this matters. He loses. Guaranteed. Guaranteed loss for Tristan Taylor. The only way he can win is if his opponent threw away one of his Gate Guardian pieces and then he Monster Reborned it. That is the only way. Docs is a cheater. Tristan does 1500 burn at least. Tristan's stats, he just can't get above a germ. It's too big. The germ is... Overdrive! All right, Overdrive can do it. But now the opponent is going to be inclined to Tribute Summon, which means we might see a Gate Guardian piece, which will be very dangerous. With the Heart of the Cards, Docs will receive... Oh, nope, he has Raigeki. He doesn't have to do what... He can do whatever he wants. He doesn't have to do anything. Yep, Kaiser Seahorse is better. 1,000, 14, 17, Tristan, things are getting... You know what? Draw Geki or die. Because he got Harpy and Geki. Giant Rat is going to stall at least. Monster Reborn is also for stalling. If you kill something, he literally gets something, so it might not be worth it. Okay, well, you say it's worth it, so who am I to say no to you? Now, what do you feel like? Yeah, I know. I feel bad for Tristan, too. It's like the guy got Harpy Geki. What does Tristan get? Tristan gets death because that's Sangha of the Thunder. You could have just summoned that. You didn't have to summon it with Tribute Doll. Now you've messed up because now you bought Tristan one more turn. And with this turn, Tristan will purchase. That card's not going to help in this case. Wow, he's... Oh my god, you attacked the Jern. You know what? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. There's only one Jern left in the deck. You're dead either way. I feel bad for young Tristan here. We got to see one Super Robo Lady win a duel. Not even Robo Yarrow. And that's all she wrote. That is all she wrote. Premature Burial. What does he bring back? A good old Mystic Tomato. On main phase 2, mind you. Thank you so much, Justin. I appreciate you. The Twitch King? No, he is a legend. Robo, why would you choose on purpose Robo Lady? Why would you choose that on purpose? That is absolutely terrible. Yeah, but it's been 2 years, Justin, so I really do appreciate you being around for that long. And Tristan is gone. Well, that is a shame. Tristan Taylor has fallen off. Game 2 was fine. Game 3, he fell. Let's go ahead and get into the next one. It's totally not because the opponent got Harpy Geki. And in early Yu-Gi-Oh, that would just dominate any opponent. All right, let's move Paradox Brothers forward. The next duel will be Goro, the water-style duelist that has surprised many of people. And Yasai, a person that is actually legitimately strong. Goro and Yasai. Let's do this. Yasai has a lot of food cards, mostly tomatoes. Goro is a lot of sea cards, mostly squids and sharks. And his boss is Sea King Dragon, yes. Alright, Goro is ready. His opponent's Yasai is ready. Both characters hold the field. Lord Poison will destroy the Mother Grizzly. Funny enough, Yasai has a water plant. And because he has a water plant, he destroys you. Alright. However, it seems... Oh, no, there are trap cards. Unless Goro draws a Harpies, he's in trouble. And Tribute comes through for Sea King Dragon. Sea King Dragon falls into the thorns, but... We all see that TT. Why would you do that? You're very intelligent. I watch as the opponent does that. You are very intelligent for doing so. Monster Reborn steals Sea King Dragon. The boss is on the wrong side. Don't TT. Be patient. Be patient. He has a normal summoned. You fool. The Tomato Man rises. Your patience would have been rewarded. Your impatience has cost you. Now he can float for days. Ah, yes, the reptile. Gaga Giga. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's not great. That is not great. Yasai is healing up. Goro is fighting as hard as he can. Lone Fire Blossom comes through. Giga Plant is here. That is the boss monster. The card that gives him all of his tomatoes. As well as other cards. Alright, so what are you going to do about it? Premature for Sea King! Boss versus boss! The Sea King Dragon has risen! And it can destroy the Giga Plants by 100 points. Barely able to beat it, but it does beat it thanks to the field spell. Normally his monster would be kind of weak, but thanks to the field spell, it's a Dark Magician. Oh my god, I can't. Goro, you can't. There's no way you're going to turn this around. Ain't no way. The tomatoes are running out. He's almost out. Oh, no, more tomatoes are had. It's fine. There we go. And big damage. Miracle Fertilizer, that increases his stuff. No, it's just used. It's going to be used to special summon Lord the summon Gigaplant. And if this man messes up his attack order, he could be screwed. Nope, Gigaplant will not be enough anymore. Mystic Tomato would be a better choice. But you don't know that. And Gigaplant is dead. Holy crap, Goro. I can't believe... You're not going to do this. There is no way you're about to do this. One more monster and you end this. You're just going to be dominating. Oh, he drew another one. He has all of these fish for sale. Would you like a good eel, sir? Maybe a fish? Maybe a sea king? That'll cost you a lot. The yellow monster beatdown. It's one of the strongest strategies in Master Era. That's why some pro duelists have normal monster decks, Papa Hops being a prime example. This time he gets Gigaplant combo. It's not over yet. Yasai can never be counted out. He did not summon Gigaplant. What? You got a normal summon to special summon. Yeah, exactly, but on main phase 1, not 2. There we go. Okay, you scared me. Now you gotta have it. There. Oh, wait, she's too weak. Oh, no, she's not. She's fine. She's a water monster. Once again, you take advantage of the sea. He's done it. Now the field spell is your greatest weakness. It is your greatest weakness. The Sea King dies yet again. Goro, you don't really... I guess everyone runs a magic cylinder. That would be one way for you to win. That only works if you're smart enough to put everyone in attack mode. That is interesting. That is very... Oh, he didn't put everyone in attack mode. Justy break. She has an effect to stop it. Busted. Busted. She can't be stopped. Well, at least you tried. Oh, dear Lord. At least you tried. That was a nice duel. Top deck magic cylinder or it's over. That's adorable. He was just too weak. Damn, that was a good one. Everyone, that was a good duel between these two characters, sorry. That one was fun. Like, only losing because your opponent happens to run water attribute is crazy. Like, he could have won that if it wasn't for that fact. So, Yasai being resourceful as anyone could be, having multiple different attributes to take advantage of, has won. Honestly, he deserves it. Yasai had to work really hard for that. Goro with just basic monsters put him on the ropes. Very good duel. Let me get more water. Oh, that's a brick. Double Sea King Dragon is kind of nasty. You could summon it with Water Hazard, but your AI brain always gets in the way on turn 1. After turn 1, this would have worked, but because he went first, not so good. All right. Ooh, you don't need both of those right now. That is for sure. 2,500 into your opponent's mouth. That sounds gross now. I apologize for saying it out loud. Okay, well, that is not great. Dark Magician is there. That's a synchro summon, and Yasai was the first person to use these cards, if you remember his early duels. So this could be an issue. She's at least not a water monster, though, so there's hope. She's going to crash. Okay, well, there's no more hope. I take it back. She is going to crash, and that means he is going to crash out. He cannot win anymore. Yeah. Oh, pot. Whoa, that's a good pot. All right, pot agreed. Oh, there's the Raigeki he needed oh so long ago. And son of a bitch didn't pick Sea King Dragon, which is weird. Why? You could have just picked Sea King Dragon. Why'd you need to summon the one in your hand? Don't Raigeki on main phase 2. I was going to say, wait, just wait. He's going to get stronger stuff than this. Lord Poison is here. Lord Poison was okay. I thought it was going to crash. It would not have worked. Oh, that's a pretty good monster. Yeah, the Warrior Man. And with this, there's no revival chance. Okay, no Lord Poison revival chance. So that's heavy damage. Even though he got the Draining Shield off, it will not matter. The dude is below half. Yasai's in trouble again. Goro, the most basic duelist ever, is actually good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Yasai, is that your way of saying I give up? Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato, it's actually pretty handy. This time he has a tribute. He has the Tomato in Mato for tribute. Yasai came back last duel. He could do it again. Let's see what he draws. Cherries, there's nothing to synchro. That's the incorrect levels. Incorrect levels. He has a backup field spell for later. The cherries are in attack. It is bait for Wall of Thorns. Everyone saw that coming. However, you saw the Torrential Reborn, and no! No! Yasai finds a way! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Combo breaker! Yasai stops the game-winning play. Miracle Fertilizer, he's gonna unlock his whole deck. He goes in for some damn. Oh, you should not have let. You better synchro. You should have not left. Don't leave those cherries in attack. Okay, he's smart. He's smart. It's fine. Holy crap, Yasai. You're giving us a good duel right now. You too, Goro. Both of you. Both of you are doing just a hell of a duel. 2200 attack, 1400 attack. What do you top deck? The Star Boy. It's so bad. I'm sorry. It's not great. It would have been great earlier when he had advantage. But after losing advantage, it's over. Oh God, is that the helmet tomato? Arturo had to look up that card for me. Oh no, sir, it's over. Wait, Seeking. The boss monster rises. Go for game. No, Yasai heals. Damn it. No! Yasai's a god! I feel... Okay, these guys gave us the best duel ever. I love this. This duel is great. Like, the first duel was amazing too, but this duel is great. And he's going to end it in style. He wants to exceed. He's going to do it with the Rika Queen. Of course he is. Using the opponent's field spell again. That's just great. Both characters deserve some credit. Honestly, if they were in different parts of the bracket, they would have both done well. Goro could have gone farther. Just watching that, I could see Goro's potential. No matter how basic he is, no matter what the computers say about his deck, it works. It just works. Sadly, Yasai is the winner. No, I'm not even sad. Yasai is awesome, but you know what I mean. I feel bad for Goro because he could have gone farther. Yasai is a god, though. He actually last second counters everybody. He waits till the last second and makes it happen. All right, Yasai, great job. The next duel will be Lumis and Umbra versus Beluga. All right. Lumis and Umbra versus good old Beluga. Beluga at one point was top 4 in the minor league. Lumis and Umbra were in the underground league and were part of the Rare Hunters at one point. Right. There we go. It looks like we're going to see a ritual summon very soon. I think these guys started really strong. Yeah, Lumis and Umbra started really strong. You're damn right it's a 2v1. Oh, Grand Tiki being stolen really doesn't matter, I don't think. Not to the opponent anyway. Beluga, you're going to have a crazy trap right now because I see what's happening. He's going to be able to do it twice in this one duel. It's not going to be fun. Advanced Ritual Art throws away 2 cards. Double Mad Dog of Darkness. By throwing away these 2 cards, he gets the Masked Beast, one of the strongest ritual monsters in the game. Classic game, at least. Goodbye to your card, but the Grand Tiki survives for now. Beluga, what will be your answer to a ginormous monster that beats your boss? This is understandable. You're kind of screwed right now. And if you don't go any faster, this guy will simply ritual again. Yep, ritual spell. Yep, he was smart. Okay, you're in trouble. You are officially in trouble. The Grand Tiki is dead. That card would have been amazing. It wasn't time for it yet, but it would have been amazing. Heart of the cards. Let's see what Beluga can draw. Ayers Rock Sunrise brings back the Horsey. It weakens the opponent by enough. It was just enough. Oh my god. The Gallop did it. It made it so it was just 100 points higher thanks to the nerf. But that was that Masked Beast. Like I said, he has one more. And this is the Masked Beast that's going to end it all. Yep. This ritual monster is hungry. The mass beast comes through yet again. He thinned out his deck this entire time too, so it was very beneficial. And now all of your cards don't matter. Beluga is about to lose. Next turn, Beluga is done for. I don't even think the heart of the cards can save him. Ayers Rock again. Yeah, no, wait, hold up. 2 Ayers Rock into a TT everyone expected. Do you have a normal summon? Bazoo! He hungers for souls! Bazoo the Soul Eater goes in for 22. All right, that's not bad. And the opponent doesn't have 2 summons, so he can't summon the big boy. Oh, and he's bricked. Dude can't summon the mass beast. Bazoo the Soul Eater is here. 1,000 needles! That's adorable. Roaring Earth, that does piercing! Beluga can do piercing. Yeah! A little 1,000 needles doing its very best. What will you draw? Beluga's making a comeback. Oh, it's the Geki! Oh, crap. Well, Beluga usually doesn't brick. He does have 2,000 and 3,000, which can brick him. But overall, he typically draws what he needs. Will it matter, though? Beluga draws the horsey, but he can't attack, because if he does, then he'll have 0 attack and lose the duel. And his not attacking saved him. If he had attacked, he would have lost. He has to kill the mass beast a 3rd time. Beluga's intelligence is the only reason he's still here. However, his odds of winning are almost 0. Oh, that's really bad. That is really bad. Oh, it's probably over, guys. It's probably over. I would say it's over. Game-winning attack goes through. Yeah, good duel. Good duel. Beluga tried to fight back. He even was smart about his monster's effect. But at the end of the day, it did not matter. The Lumis and Umbra monsters are too big. Sometimes just having a big attack stat is all you need to win a duel. Game 2 is upon us, though. Let's see what Beluga can do. Alright, Senju can thin out his deck for Umbra and Lumis. This would be a good play. But Mad Dog is scary. Wow, you're just willing to spend the life points. Okay. They got a Mad Dog that is so strong that the opponent will struggle. Odd agreed, looking for a Raigeki most likely. Harpies might not even be worth if I'm being honest. I would have just let him take the burn if I'm being honest with you. Mask of Dispel. That could be good if he flips up a Roaring Earth again. Oh, TT early! That Harpies was 100% wasted. However, I think Senju... Oh, he lost Nimble Mamanga. Senju still gets the monster. So his hand looks like it's bricked. Monsterborn will try to recover, but if he draws 1 ritual spell, it's over. 1900 attack. Magic Cylinder is not... You definitely wasted your freaking Harpies. Dear God. Those traps were begging for you to not use Harpies. All right, Beluga, how are you going to win this? What's your next play? The Horsey, which is just tied. Gotcha. Premature Burial can not really do much. It would just be a crash. Both characters staring at each other intently. He has it! The 2,000 needles! We saw the 1,000, now we're up to 2. It's going to be real difficult for him to come back. 2,000 needles is here. Brutality is the only way. He drew another one. A Mask of Brutality increases his attack. Like I said, you wasted your Harpies, and because of this, 2,000 needles will fall. Goodbye. The Mask of Brutality does have a weakness, though. It costs life points to use. So, if you could just stall, you can win. Mask of Brutality is expensive. Nimble Mamanga is a stall card. There you go. Beluga's cooking. Beluga is cooking. He found a way. The question is, will it be enough? He's just going to keep trying to hold the field. If he could just keep floating, he'll be fine. Also, the opponent has to not draw his spell card. Nimble Mamanga dies again, but this is all part of the plan. Trojan Horse is a sad sight to see. And now he's going to start losing life points, but the opponent is slowly burning. There is hope. Ayers Rock, that's going to bring back the Horsey. The Horsey hungers. The damage difference is huge. Mask of Weakness says no, you die. Damn, you just made the Horsey stronger. Or weaker, sorry. I forgot the life points were that way. The horsey is afraid to attack because if it attacks, then the life point difference is different. Oh, it will change. However, he will not pay the 1,000. He refuses to pay for it. Well, now he's going to attack you because in defense mode, he doesn't lose any attack points. Yeah. Sadly, Beluga does not have a second monster that can destroy them. Or a second monster in general. We got a problem here. Actually have a problem. Damn, if he gets a second monster now, it's going to suck. That's going to suck so much. Beluga, don't do it. Oh, thank God. Beluga just needs to attack directly for game. The next attack is for game. Do not attack. Do not normal summon Beluga. All you have to do is attack. Say the words. I attack. You freaking idiot. Oh, wait. You have a normal summoned. Oh, you don't even have one. You freaking idiot. You threw. Oh my God, you threw. This man is dead. The advanced ritual art is here. The power of the Grand Tiki into the masked beast. Yup. Call the Haunted comes through for Mad Dog. Oh, he's going to go for both. It's the dual boss monsters. Both of them together being held back by a little scapegoat. The scapegoats won't allow him to lose. All right, the double boss monster beatdown. This is a horrifying field to see. What will you do? You will cry in defense mode. Beluga needs to think of a way out of this horrible situation. That mask is terrible, and you never want to draw it. You need it in your deck specifically. More scapegoats are dead. Beluga does have a tribute thanks to the AI not attacking his monster, but it wouldn't be enough anyway. Even his 3,000 needles is weaker than both of these boss monsters. Also that. Regular 1,000 needles is dead. Bazoo the Soul Eater isn't strong enough. At best, it can go to 2,500. Oh, dear God. He's running out. He's running out of cards. I don't know if he's Raigeki'd yet, but that's kind of his only hope, is the Geki. I know he Harpies already. 3,300 damage. Yikes. And now the Galloping guy is too weak. Even the Horsey couldn't save him. Why did you have to flip that monster? You had game, you fool! You had game! The attacks are about... Oh, Harpies guarantees game. It didn't matter what that trap was. It was... Oh, that would have lasted a little bit longer. It is over. The Mass Beast combo is too strong. Both Mass Beasts together are unbeatable. Lumis and Umbra, 2-0 Beluga. Beluga, you've had good tournaments before. This one was not one of them. You at least tried, though. You gave us a good duel. So... let's go ahead and get on to the next fight in our tournament. The next fight in our tournament. Who will it be, folks? It will be Ellsworth, a character we do not get to see very often. And Ellsworth will be fighting Yang. Yang is a character that I would consider to be one of the worst characters in Master Era. It would be really nice if she could pull off a win today, just to, you know, mess with those rankings. But we'll see. Ellsworth, I only remember you from the Squad League. I don't even know if you showed up anytime after that. You might have. I just don't remember. It's been too many tournaments. So much has happened. All right. Yang versus Ellsworth. Let's go. Ellsworth is ready. Yang is ready. All right, here we go. We got Potto Greed. Potto Greed is quite good. We got Giant Rat. Giant Rat is dead, as expected. Monster Born says no, it's not. Giant Rat will return. And we're going to go in for 14. Good start from Yang. Overall, pretty good start. Let's see what Yang can continue to do, or if things are going to get worse. That looks like a synchro summon waiting to happen. That is a synchro summon, and it did happen. With this synchro summon, he's going to receive his Driven Daredevil. That's the boss monster. And Shrink says you're too small. The Driven Daredevil is dead. However, we have a new monster that's like, you killed my warrior, so I rise in its place. It's really sad to see that the butler lost his boss card to one spell. And now we have a Rhino card. Magic Cylinder says no. That card says yes. Yang is doing her best. Honestly, Ellsworth's in trouble. He lost everything. Unless he can revive his card, he really is in trouble here. Rhoda is good, but yeah, even Getsu Fuma's a little too weak. Burden of the Mighty is truly... Oh, you're going to use its effect? Yep. All right. Well, that was a weird trade overall. And that's exactly what she wanted in the grave, because now Dark Lucius is easy to summon. Yang gets Gaia Power. That's right. Even though its name is Dark Lucius, it's an Earth monster, and she got it. It's okay. Well, that didn't last long. Either way, she did 2,800 damage, which is what she truly wanted to do. And now she's going to win. Yep, she won. Yep, 100%. 100% she won. Yang takes game 1. Everyone doubted her, but she is the victor. How dare you doubt Yang and her deck. Let's go to game 2. I also doubted her. Don't feel bad. I 100% don't think she should win this. Game 1 was just unlucky for the guy. All right. Pot of Greed might fix this hand because those level ups are a little bricky until you get the card you need. Oh, that's a lot of attack points. Okay. A little bit weird to put it all on her, but sure. Shrink too strong. It is quite good. Giant Rat holds the field. Burn of the Mighty will not be that much of a burden thanks to that equip spell and the A-Forces. And the A-Forces will only make his deck stronger. Oh, dear God. Oh, wow. Burn of the Mighty does not look like it matters anymore. And the A-Forces gets weakened, but Rat will die. Giant Rat gets more Rat. No, we want Rhino. Rhino for Rat. Call of the Haunted brings back the monster. I don't even know what that monster is. What is that thing? It's called Tatakawa Tatakawa Knight. Dark Lucius stands in attack mode but will not be leveled up because she says no. She could have done it, just saying. That's a lot of damage coming your way. Call the Haunted, interesting choice. On the Rhino! What? Level up, Yang, please! Okay. You're not doing things correctly. You have 2 spells. Okay, well, you wouldn't win anyway because you can't beat 31, but still, like, you could try. Oh, it's over. It's over. Doesn't matter. None of this matters now. Yang's not winning game 2. See, this is more like it. That's more Ellsworth. There we go. She's too scared. You're right. She has fear in her heart, and that fear is going to cost her the duel. The Rat. The Rat will try to stall. I guarantee you it can't. This is way too much damage showing. It's getting scarier. Marauding Captain destroys. Giant Rat does not matter. That attack is brutal. 3,400 damage. It's gone. God damn. All right, game 2 goes to Ellsworth, which is more expected. I really expected that to happen. Now we're going to go to game 3. Yang, will you draw your legendary Shrink card, or maybe even, you know, not just ignore your level ups when they're right there? Okay, you have Giant Rat, you got Burden. That's good. We can make work. All right, we got 2,800. You would think so, but then again, it's like, wait, but she's willing to call the Haunted in the first duel. And that doesn't give it its effect either. The Bull Buster's pretty good. Yeah, that card's annoying. Or Bull Blader, sorry. Marauding Captain comes through. Oh, that's a tuner. He can synchro. He refused to, though. And the Bull's like, that's fine. I'll kill it. Giant Rat dies by effect, which sucks. And he will synchro his boss. Okay, well, last time he did this, he lost. Let's see if Ellsworth will lose again with his Driven Daredevil. In defense mode of all things. Premature Burial. I guess Marauding Captain will protect it, so it's fine. Nope, he still has the bull. I promise you that. Though it did take his entire deck to do it. Marauding Captain is dead, but it did its job. It protected. And yeah, your Driven Daredevil's plenty powerful. You could just send it in there. The bull has returned. The Daredevil with 1700 attack, even less than Johnny Stepp's Musician King, will be putting you down. If you can't get out a decent monster. Or just play defensively. I mean, that's always an option. Oh no, you don't feel like playing defensively. Defense mode is for losers, apparently. You know, playing defensively is actually a game-winning strategy. People said this earlier in the tournament, but you know how far a mystical elf could take you in this tournament? And you have one right there, and you just said no? I mean, yeah, a Bull Blader would have killed it with effect, but that would have taken time. Time that would have given you time. All right, Yang, what else you got? Oh, there's your legendary shrink card. Are you going to summon? Now you set when you have your shrink? Oh, my God. That's embarrassing. It's over. It's over. All right. Yeah, that one had the worst defense stat, by the way. Don't ask me why. I don't understand. I don't understand her plays. The other monster had 1800 defense and 2000 defense. And she's like, nah, 900 defense. That's what I'm feeling like. Oh, don't you dare do it again. Oh, God. You're even letting him float? Oh, my God. Just get out of here. Get her out of here. Yeah, she needs to go back to anywhere. I'm never letting you in a tournament again. You are never allowed in a tournament again. You had the answer to your problem and you're like, nope. I'd rather summon this rhino. All right. Let's go. She is so bad and she's earned that rank of bad. Oh, let's go ahead and get out of here. Let's go see who's up next. Ellsworth, good job. I can't believe you lost a duel to this girl. I can't believe she even took a game on you. The next duel will be Dogchan versus Sunny Snips. All right, Sunny, the Tiger Girl, versus Dogchan, the obvious dog girl. Let's see what happens. The rematch of the century. Dogs versus tigers. All right, Sunny Snips is on your screen. We're good to go. Oh, shit, I put them in the wrong spot. Whoops. Whoops, I flipped them. I'm sorry. Ignore it. Ignore it. There we go. Whoops. Fixed it. So, Monster Born's gonna steal the dog. Dogs and cats working together. Mass hysteria. Now we're gonna see. Pot of Greed comes through. Rescue Rabbit comes through. Mad Dog of Darkness. 2 angry dogs go through. Please be small. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. You can't exceed anymore. She got you. She played you like a... Oh, wait, no. Exceed immediately. Oh, thank God. Good play by Dogchan. She saved that one. She saved that play. She got her... Oh. Interesting choice. I mean, as long as you bring back Mad Dog, it makes sense. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Good play. It does. Yep, that is correct. All the faces of the characters I make ahead of time, and then I put them in OBS, and then I click on their faces when I need them to appear. All right, Daigusto comes through. We get a second Mad Dog. That's very angry dogs. Skull Dog comes through. Maybe we won't pick Daigusto. Maybe we'll pick something else. Yeah, it's her boss monster, the Dire Wolf, which has been brought back to life thanks to human, arrogance. I can't believe we've done this. So we're going to go for a Flame Tiger effect. Pretty obvious. That's awesome. Very good to hear. Go check out Maximum Wesley's tournament of the Duelist Kingdom. All right, attack goes through. Direwolf is dead. Attack goes through. Tiger is dead. 2 monsters go through. Big damage. And the damage is good. The winner is Dogchan. Sunny Snips is in actual trouble right now. There we go. Yep, they're all ordered up by, I don't know how to call it. They're in alphabetical order. It's not too hard to find. For me, I have more trouble finding their decks. That's harder for me. All right, Gaia Power come. Oh no, you're not going to Gaia Power because you're going to use Flame Tiger. Plus, your opponent loves Gaia Power. This is one of those times where your field spell might not help. How do you find high quality images of the characters like Beluga and Goro? They're not really high quality. Like Beluga and Goro, I had to cut out myself. That kind of sucked. They're just the pictures you could find in the manga or on Google Images, and then you just chop it up a little bit. There's a reason it's nice that the pictures are so small. If they were any bigger, you'd see all the choppy lines. Also, did she just summon Skywolf? What the hell? Okay, that's a rare one, but she did our Stellar Wolf. Yeah, she did summon it. You don't really expect to see it. It is very rare for her to do that, but she did summon her Stellar Wolf. All right, Flame Veiled Dog is there. Yeah, just thank God the faces are so tiny. If they were bigger, you'd notice that they look like dog. They look like her dogs. No, they're terrible. All right, Giant Rat. We got Leotar. Increases his attack again. No, Dogchan's doing great today. I guess being with the Duel Scouts really improved her game. Sad to see that organization is gone. All right, Leotar uses its ability to destroy Dog. Dog is dead. Luckily, Stellar Wolf is real strong. Very hard to defeat. Supply Squad. We got another dog. More dogs. Leotar, no! Flame Tiger, no! Beast Soul Swap, yes! That's an aggressive play, but it does do 1900 damage. Does Sunny have XIZs to summon? No. As you can see by her face, there is no cards in that extra deck. Stellar Wolf gets, Sky Wolf, no, it's Stellar. Stellar Wolf gets even stronger. Her deck is based around what is its name again? I can't remember its name. Barbos? Something like that. What happened to the deformity, a girl with a deformity of her ears? What are you talking about? She died. She's gone. Maya Cinders is gone. Barbaros, that's the card. Thank you. All right, Leotar is dead, and so is the duel. Dogchan got her 2-0. Wasn't even that bad. Was not even that bad. Yep, Millennium War took a lot of people from us. So, with that, we're going to go ahead and move forward in our tournament. Dogchan did incredible there. We got to see her Synchro Summon, and she even used her Direwolf. That was pretty nice. Sadly, we didn't see that great of a duel from Sunny Snips, who usually gets her King Tiger, Fierce Tiger, or her Barbaros card. Did not happen this time. You can't see? Oh, yeah, good point. The next fight is Lily versus Jack. The next fight is specifically Lily versus Jack. You could just put that. Lily Dunna versus Jack Atlas. I'll keep saying it for you. Lily Jack. Lily and Jack. All right. Let's see. Fraud Atlas? Not today, he's not. This is the last time I'm ever going to see him get an improved deck. And if he can't do it with this deck, then he's done. Then he's actually beyond fraud. I would call him cursed at that point. And don't get me wrong, Lily's good, but I like Jack Atlas's deck has been so good for so long, and he's just wasted it in every single tournament he's in. Always throwing away his best combos. Always dying to a single Raigeki. Embarrassing me. As a Jack fan, I've been greatly embarrassed by him. All right, Lily Dunna and her shark cards. Let's see how she does. Ugh. I'm going to sit up. Though her cards might be a little different from the other deck we know of. Oh, she got Harpy Geki. That's fair. That's very fair. I love good old Harpy Geki. Mother Grizzly comes through for 14. Very nice. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm starting to feel it. The anger is re-rolling in. She sadly can't special summon the shark she happened to draw, so she's also bricked. But still. Okay, there we go. That's all you needed. Now let's get started. It's fine, folks. It's fine. Luckily, she did not have a great hand. Oh, that's a big one. That is a big, difficult monster to deal with. Oh, God, why are your life points so low? Luckily, he's not dead, and she will struggle to beat such a powerful card. Oh, no. Don't lose, Jack. Come on, man. Don't lose. Oh, it's fine. It's just Supply Squad. It's just Supply Squad, and Mother Grizzly is dead. And not by battle, so she cannot float. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's fine. He won't summon. He'll win without summoning. I know this guy. He's built different. With absolute power force, no, don't do it. Jackie, it's level 1. Don't do it. Jackie boy, no! Oh, wait, Jack, hold up. Hold up. Now you can, okay, she's gonna TT you soon. Does he still gain the life points? Because that will help him win the duel. As long as he gains the life points, he'll win. Shit! He didn't gain the life points! Monster aboard! It's fine! It's fine! It's fine. He is not a fraud. He's gonna win. Everything's fine. Yes, everything. Thank God. I'm with you there. Thank God on this one. All right. What do you got left? You already Harpy Geki'd. You can't really have much left. Exactly. Exactly. Very nice. Premature Burial. Ooh, okay. Interesting choice. You're going to heal, right? Oh, no, that one's special summon. Oh. Oh! Oh, God, that's a big boy. Yeah! Nova Dragon! That's awesome! And you're going to win with it! Jack Atlas with his Nova Dragon has won the duel. Yes, his life points may have been low, but it did not matter. Victory was all he needed. That huge attack stat is all he needs. The slide, give him one more brain cell and the big attack he already has, and he can win duels. Just one more brain cell would be nice. Yep, top decking Monster Reborn was great. I'm very happy about that. And hopefully he does not get that card again, because Mother Grizzly was unable to do the combo. It's, oh, well, Water Hazard would work. I guess we're going to use it later. Okay, Supply Squad once again. That monster gives you a tuner. That tuner gives you a synchro. That gives you a popping effect, and that's all you need. That's my boy. She can't float. You can't float. You're going to get popped. Red Rising Dragon, do your thing. Damn right you're going to summon a Resonator. All right, we got rid of Monster Born because setting that is completely stupid. We got lots of... Whoa! What is this? We got ourselves a level 12 Supernova Dragon! That's a big one, everybody. Triple tuning. Holy crap. The Supernova is here. Almost capable of ending the duel in an OTK. Lily's got 400 life points and a dream. That was close. That was very close to being victory. Oh, you finally use your monster's effect and that's it. That's all you do with it. Okay. End the duel. My boy. My boy. Jackie actually played his best card. All right. The ultimate monster is there. You can't beat it. Jack Atlas wins a duel, but it's not uncommon. He has won matches before. So this is not a big surprise. All right. The next... we're in the second round. Guys, we have made it to top 16 of the tournament where all the strongest characters lie. Round 1 was for funsies. Round 2 is for realsies. Round 2, we will begin with Weevil Underwood versus Jamie Inferno. Jamie did amazing to make it past the first round, thanks to his monsters having just enough defense to hold back the Johnny Steps. Let's see how he does against a real duelist that was once considered a king of games. And pretty much always considered a pro-level duelist. Alright, good duel. Let's go find them real quick. Jamie Inferno is ready. Weevil Underwood is ready. Weevil bricked, by the way. That's not great. I mean, his deck can brick because he runs like the Insect Queen, the Insect, what's it called? Metamorph. God, what's the other monster? Perfect Ultimate Great Moth. Or he could just steal. Yeah, Thievery. That's always... Weevil and Thievery. Name a better combo. I couldn't tell you. There's no better combo than Thievery. Stamping Destruction would work, though, if you're smart enough. AI Brain is smart enough! Jamie Inferno is taking the king for a ride. Alright, Supply Squad will help the king. Howling Insect comes through. Pinch Hopper's dangerous. It's so dangerous they refuse to attack. Pinch Hopper is insanely dangerous. Oh no. Oh, what? Interesting play. To say the least, that was interesting. What does it summon? Is it going to be the queen? Or are we about to see the queen? It's the queen of all insects! You can't defeat the insect queen today, folks. And Premature Burial brings back the Howling Insect. And we got a set. And we got Called On. Why are you using this all in main phase 2? Sir, main phase 2 is meant for, like, setting a trap. It's not meant for activating all your spells and traps. Come on, dude. Learn to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, with this, you can at least get rid of the token or something. Nope, you're just going to let it happen? Alright. Well, Weevil has insane field advantage and is scary. Weird to attack with the queen, but sure. Yeah, the queen, I was going to say, the queen is kind of the only thing with actual attack points. So, what are you going to do now? Oh, you're going to build up your supply squad. Fair enough, that has value. Do you even have an insect with 1500 attack? No, you have one with 1500 defense. Weird play then. Another supply squad. Oh, wait, we got a fusion! Weevil fuses into the ultimate great insect. Harpies is so valuable. And it will not be used. Okay, fair enough. Something out here is going to say no to Harpies if they didn't use it. Alright, there we go. Mass Dragon is crying right now, hiding in defense mode. Mass Dragon is doing its very best. Pinch Hopper devours. That was really dumb. Parasite Paranoid goes in. And now it's time for the fusion dance. Fusion monster goes in for big damage and almost ends the duel. So, what will you do with your final turn, sir? You did not. There's no way. Ain't no way. What are the odds of this? There's no. Weevil, it's time for you to draw Harpies. Weevil is going to draw Harpies because he's got the power of Supply Squad. Oh, no. You should have done that earlier. That was a huge misplay. Not using Harpies was weird. Watching an AI not use Harpies was super weird. Okay. Will Weevil lose the duel? Oh, he's going to lose even more. Apparently, you cannot Magic Cylinder. I was curious about that. Alright. Let's go ahead and let's move on. Game 1 goes to Weevil Underwood. Let's move into game 2. I don't know. I don't know those insect cards well enough. All right, he got his Rui Ran this time. Queen says no targeting. Interesting. Good job from the Queen then. The Queen carried that duel. And Supply Squad comes through. We got double Supply Squad. That's really funny. And that card can do piercing if you have 2 insects. You only have 1. That card actually won Weeble his King of Game status. He won Illusion Parks thanks to that card right there. But let's see what happens next. Ah, you're just going to set. If Weeble gets another monster, you're done. You're done, Jamie. Yeah, you're done. Oh, you're super done. This is so much. This is so much damage. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Wait, do you not get to attack anymore? That was a bad play, dude. Why? All that damage is just gone now. Why'd you do that? If you do it again, I'm going to be very upset with you. Sir, the piercing. The piercing damage. You forget. You forget yourself. Okay, now it would be... Oh, no. Okay. I was saying it would be worth it against Mass Dragon, but not this. Okay, well, now you're not going to do it because there's no reason to. There's absolutely no reason to do it. You just attack for damage. Even more damage. No! You just nerfed yourself for no reason. The backfire wasn't even there was nothing about it. You were going to win. You destroyed too many of your cards. Oh my God, if you lose because of this, I'm going to be so pissed. Oh my God, Weevil Underwood is slightly an idiot. The slightest of idiots. Mass Dragon goes in. This man won a pro level tournament, for crying out loud. Oh, how could we forget the Weevil special, Thievery? And with Thievery, he will win the duel. Weevil Underwood has won. All right, game 2 is over. That's it. Weevil wins. Let's get on to the next round, or the next fights. Jamie, at least you made it past round 1. I'm proud of you, dude. I'm proud of you. That'll definitely affect your rank, that you made it past round 1. All right. The next duel will be Esparoba, the Tactical Duelist, versus Tyranno Hasselberry, the Unga Bunga Damage Duelist. All right, big damage versus big tactics. Let's see who wins. Espa is a little weak to big monsters. His only advantage is that he could steal. There it is. I was wondering when you were going to draw that. Took you forever, dude. All right. We'll get there soon. And we got a Galaxy card. With this Galaxy card, he gets a Jinzo Lord. Then he's going to use a Raigeki really early in the duel, which is very dangerous to waste. He then summons a Jack Wyvern and goes in for 1800 damage. All right, Esparoba holds field advantage for now. Magic Cylinder will work on the Black Brachio. All right, so far so good. Esparoba only runs like 1 trap or maybe 2 trap cards, so that's suppressive that he even drew one of them. And double Jack Wyvern will exceed. With this, he gets his Gear Gigant X. Gear Gigant X will give him another card. That card being a 3rd Jack Wyvern. Why do you keep going for that card? Why do you like that card so much? Survival of the Fittest. Yep. With Survival of the Fittest, your monster didn't stand a chance. And now, with no back row, no front row, you are going to die. Premature Burial. That would end the duel. Almost. Pretty much. That's 5,000. Oh, no, because the buffs. Yep. Yup. Oh my God, you're breathing with 200 life points left. Dude can't even play Brain Control anymore. He can play Mind Control, but he can't play Brain Control. Jack Wyvern, with his last play, does 100 damage. There you go. All right, this entire duel is decided by you having a hand trap. And I guarantee you he doesn't. Game-winning attack goes through. Easy victory. Yep, Esperoba's biggest weakness. The monsters are bigger than his. So, let's get into game 2. God damn it, Espa. Why are you so simple to beat? Like, you can't... Like, if Espa fought Blue Angel, Espa would win. Espa would find a way to win that. If Espa fought, like... even if Espa was fighting someone more basic, like a My Valentine, he would somewhat stand a chance. But if he fights someone like Tyranno, who's just big monsters, he just struggles. He doesn't know what he's doing. It's like, your monster has too many attack points. I'll never make it to my Jinzo if I don't draw Brain Control. And, you know, drawing Brain Control is all luck-based, so good luck to him. Hot agree, that helps. That at least helps. Oh, he got Fiend Mega Cyber! Alright, that's kind of cool. With the power of the Fiend Mega Cyber and the Jinzo Lord, the boss monster's here. Alright, we got the boss monster, we got the Fiend Mega Cyber, we got the freaking Esperoba special. Setting a trap is weird when you have Jinzo Lord on the field. Fuck you, you have Harpy Geki. Dude drew Harpy Geki, are you kidding me? That is actual cheating. What is Esperoba supposed to do against that? All of his best cards are gone. He has nothing left. Esperoba, what will you do? What is your hand going to be? You're not even willing to attack, which means your opponent can now tribute. Or top deck Solidarity, and now you're going to wish you attacked, of course. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. Come on, game. Give this guy a break. Gillosaurus, do not special summon it. You special summoned it. That was dumb. That was extremely dumb. Your lucky Solidarity just means you're bigger than everything. You could just normal summon. There was like no reason not to. Speaking of which, guys, do not let me forget that we do have a trailer at the end of the day. And that trailer is quite important to the Master Era. Alright, Jack Wyvern comes through. Yep. He's not having a good day. He's not having a good day at all. This is just rough. He's getting overpowered like it's nothing. Tyranno's looking to go to top 8, baby. Let's see it. Come on, Espa. Draw something. This is your last chance. He draws nothing. Esperoba is a joke. Absolute joke. And I'm not laughing. Get him out of here. The best he could do is summon a tomato and it dies to the dinosaurs. Good job from Tyranno Hasselberry, though. Very good job. So, Tyranno Hasselberry will be in top 8 of the tournament, definitely affecting his future rank. Yep. The ranking system takes into account your past tournaments, your deck, and your current tournaments, which would be these industrial games. The next one will be, oh boy, everyone, it's time for Hades. I'm sitting up for this one. Let's get positioned better. It's time for Hades, Underground Duelist, top 4. He has only been in one tournament, and it was a high-ranking Underground League tournament, and he did really well. He did really well. So let's see how Hades does. I want you guys to understand, he did well against characters that won other tournaments after the fact. Do you remember, what was his name? The Shepherd? The Shepherd struggled in the Underground League, but won a different tournament right afterwards. So he was supposed to be strong, but the Underground was just that tough. Hades is really high up there in the Underground. And he's going to be taking on the Dueling Mercenaries, the Paradox Brothers, which should be fun. Paradox Brothers can give us some good duels. All right, and it looks like all these characters are ready to duel, so let's get into it. And thank you all for your patience. Hades is ready. The Paradox Brothers are not ready because I can't find them. There they are. There we go. Para's dueling today. All right, Doc's already dueled. Para gets a chance to duel too. Yeah, it will. 100%. He could summon Sangha extremely early if he wanted to. And that's a Gozuki. With Gozuki, he throws away a Plague Spreader, but does not use it because it's turn 1, and AI does not do much on turn 1. With Mausoleum, he could summon Sangha early, and it would only cost 2 grand. With the cost of 2 grand, he now has a very effective monster. However, the opponent is using his own effects to beat that monster in attack points. All right, with this, we're going to throw away another card. Misjudge! Wait a minute, Misjudge means there's a chance. Oh, nope, we're not going for that. Wait, doesn't this other card, like, negate effects? Doesn't Hades himself do... Oh, wait, Doom Archfiend! That's even better. Doom Archfiend pops. Doom Archfiend pops! Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it negated his effect, though. No, you negated his effect, and it didn't matter. Magic Cylinder said no. All right, well, negation didn't work, so you're going to have to think of something else. Mystic Tomato comes through with Sangha. That will destroy every possibility he had. Hades is in trouble. The Paradox Brothers are too dangerous for this Underground League duelist. His monster too big. That Magic Cylinder too strong. All right, we're going to do a Plague Spreader play. With this, we could Synchro Summon again and see what we get. We could do it again where we nerf the opponent's monster, but it would not be enough. Why didn't you just wait? Why didn't you just put your last card face down before Synchro Summoning? Oh, you're just kind of dumb, ain't you? Hades has decided to take it easy this tournament. He's taking it very easy on the opponents. Para and Dox. Harpies probably will say no to that. Harpies is like, you know, I don't think I want you to infinitely summon your Plague Spreader. That would be kind of rude. All right, 1,000 attack remains. Honestly, you're in a lot of trouble. Even if you Synchro Summon again, you would still be in a lot of trouble. All right, once again, we will be using this to throw a card away. Plague Spreader will be resummoned. We will be doing a Synchro for the final time. And by doing so, we are going to summon a third Doom Archfiend. How many Archfiends does it take to kill a Sangha? Apparently 3. And now we're going to do this, and we're just going to have more monsters. But the Giant Germ Burn is legitimately a threat right now. However, he has one in his hand, which is super unlucky, and that almost ended the duel. That attack right there almost ended the duel. That was extremely dangerous. Suijin! Oh, he can't summon it, though. Oh, yeah, he can't afford it. He can't afford to summon Suijin. That would have been good. No, you're going to lose. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's over. He does double damage, and that is it, folks. They're too dumb to put them in defense mode. All right, let's go ahead and move into game 2. Hades will take game 1, despite everything. Honestly, I thought Paradox Brothers had that one. I really did. I was hopeful even. Thank you for watching my Mariomon content. I appreciate that. I promise you, though, I got nothing for Duel Links. I've never even played that game. Master Duel, I think, is what this game's called, but I don't even play this either. My hands are right here. I ain't playing shit. Let the AI handle it. All right, Supply Squad comes through. We got Miss Judge. Miss Judge is also just a straight-up big monster. She's a good monster and a big monster. Very helpful. Hades has a lot of back row, which will be very intimidating for the opponent. Hades is not intimidated and is willing to Ryoku. Oh, Attack Force. Yeah, that works, Steamwalk. Don't worry, I'm just messing with you. Oh, Miss Judge says no! She holds up the sign that says no to your spell card, and now you don't get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Plague Spreader Zombie's like, you know what? I have an even better idea. I'm going to summon this monster. And with this monster, we're going to be able to negate your effect. Although I think that only negates it on the field. Oh, we're going to combo! We're going up one more level! And the next level is... Oh, shit. That's a problem. This is why Hades got so far. This is definitely why Hades got so far. Hi, Mad Mauler. Oh, we're not done yet? You could be done. You don't have to go further. Okay, yeah, make a new one. Let's try a different monster this time. Hades synchro summons again. What are we going to make this time? Yep. We saw that. We recorded like, I would say 4 gyms in our first recording session. And we saw it in the first recording session. It just happens later. So you guys will see it too. Also, this monster is attacking all the rats. That's not good. Hades is destroying the opponent. Alright, Para, you need to get your field spell now. That is the worst top deck you could have ever drawn. That was actually the worst. It couldn't get any worse. Mad Mauler. Terrible. Mystic Tomato. More tomatoes. More tomatoes. This time you cannot float. Alright, well, this entire duel is decided by this last turn, and you can't get your field spell anymore. Oh, that's adorable. That is quite adorable. Alright, big attack and duel. Misjudge is even here. It would be a good feature. Oh, you're negated. Misjudge is it was already Misjudge. It was already negated. We don't need a ruling. We don't need a ruling, Misjudge. And that is going to be it. Hades is going to be a threat for this tournament. Someone we're going to need to worry about. That Underground League duelist, top 4 Underground League duelist, is a problem. All right, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Hades even took it easy on him in the first round, and he still couldn't win. The next fighters in the tournament are Serenity Wheeler and Yasai. Both characters are going to be fun to watch. Red Eyes versus Plant Guy, Tomato Man. This should be good. Let's go ahead and let's get things started. All right, starting now. I'm looking for Serenity as we speak. And I'm looking for Yasai as well. All right, Serenity and Yasai are ready. Let's see how these characters do. Yasai already has Lone Fire Blossom, which is going to be very helpful. Mystic Tomato will hold field for now. It is pretty good. And with Mystic Tomato holding field, we got Pot O' Greed. And Pot O' Greed's going to get her a Red Eyes Insight. Red Eyes Insight gets her Red Eyes Fusion. That's a problem. Red Eyes Fusion is very dangerous. Red Eyes Fusion will be used, getting rid of Summon Skull and Red Eyes Black Dragon, putting them together to make the Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. This card is going to get rid of this Mystic Tomato once and for all. 1800 damage is dealt. Also, it does burn. God damn. All right, Mystic Tomato got negated, and that was good damage. Kind of rough on the opponent. What are you going to do about it, Yasai? Yasai's like, oh yeah? You think you're so cool? Watch this. Yasai, I don't agree with this. Oh, I thought you were going to get Lone Fire back. Oh, I really don't agree with... Yasai, no, wait, that was even worse. She was worse. Her play was worse. Oh, no. Oh, no, Yasai did the right thing, apparently. Oh, well, hold up. We got a different play. Summon Skull Basic Summon. What? Why even bother? The basic summon of Summon Skull. You know what? Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? Maybe she just likes it. Serenity just has to do 500 burn and she wins. And Lord Poison's too scared. It's not going to attack. It knows it's over. It's Red Eyes Gearfried or whatever. I can't remember. Red Eyes the Iron Knight. And 2500 from Summon Skull. Well, I guess Summon Skull won the duel, so screw it. If sometimes just a big beater monster is all you need. Serenity Wheeler will take game 1 against Yasai. Yasai, we kind of expect more from you, but I understand your whole deck is floaters, and if you can't float, you got trouble. You got a lot of trouble coming your way. I swear, it's getting hotter. I miss the winter times. It is starting to get hotter in this room. I will not be able to survive in the coming months. Oh, Titan's Ritual's finally coming out. The Metador. Red Eyes Insight again. Is she going to fuse the same monster again? Are you going to die? Are you actually going to die? All right, Red Eyes Fusion comes through. We're going to summon... Nope, this one's different. We got Meteor Dragon with this one. And, oh, we're just going to basic summon. That's fine. It's a 35 beater. Okay, sorry, 41 beater. Very difficult to beat. It could beat freaking Obelisk the Tormentor for crying out loud. Harpies will help, though. That'll get rid of Red Eyes with Chain, at least, if that's what that is. It is. But you just help them out. They now have another Red Eyes Insight, which is dangerous. So, if she decides to Red Eyes Insight, Red Eyes Fusion again, you may die. Red Eyes Insight was the obvious play. Red Eyes Fusion is the obvious play. There are too many monsters. All three Red Eyes are in the grave. That is an issue. An issue you will deal with later. More Cherry and Mados, but they're all dead. More in Mados. They are not dead. Oh boy, wait. Yasai's cooking here. He might be able to make something with this. Oh, never mind. Oh, man. The recipe was right there. Why'd she have to throw it in the garbage? Oh, that's a shame. No, because she had to use one of the Red Eyes for Fusion. She's used 2 Red Eyes Insight and 1 Red Eyes Fusion, equaling 3 Red Eyes Engrave. Oh, man. Well, there's another Red Eyes card. She has plenty of ways to put Red Eyes back in the deck, though, but she just doesn't have any in her hand right now. And big numbers equals dead Yasai. Yasai is struggling to get past her big attack stat. Yeah. Yeah, she might be a little bit stronger than him. This is why she was a pro duelist and he wasn't. All right, well, goodbye, Mr. Interceptado, whatever your name was, and goodbye, Yasai. Serenity Wheeler will be moving on to top 8 of the tournament. He never drew Wall of Thorns. That's a good point. He runs 3. He never got it. That is a shame. That really would have helped him out. So let's go ahead and see who's up next in our tournament. The next competitors in today's tournament will be... Oh, we haven't seen this guy in a minute. It's time for Callan Kessler. And Callan Kessler will be taking on Lumis and Umbra. All right. Callan Kessler, Lumis and Umbra. Let's see what happens. Where are you? Lumis and Umbra. Mr. Callan Kessler. Where the heck is he? Yep, Callan is literally amazing or brick. He is terrible. It's really hard to see it. Sometimes it's the best duel you'll ever see in your life and it's so exciting to watch. Other times it's like, dude, you are the worst duelist I've ever seen. Please play better. And Skyrus, with their kindness, was willing to gift out a sub. Thank you, Skyrus. That was super nice of you. All right, so let's go ahead and go with Callan. Let's go Lumis and Umbra. And let's do this. Mask of the Accursed can be quite annoying. He's got his Infernity cards ready to go, but he needs more. And there you go. That's all your Infernity cards. With this special summon, you can now decrease or increase your level. And we are going to go ahead and get a level 8 Synchro Summon on the first turn. And it's going to be... Ooh, that's a classic. 100 Eyes Dragon. 100 Eyes Dragon is going to go in for 3,000 damage. It's going the wrong way. Either way, that's a 100 Eyes Dragon, and that's going to be very difficult to deal with. All right, what is your answer, sir? Ooh, that's good for later, not good for now. The Accursed Mask is a good answer. That is Burn. Call the Haunted comes through to stop the only monster that can still attack. And main phase 2, he does set at least. Thank God for that. If he didn't at least... I mean, he should have summoned first. I don't know why he didn't, but still. 500 burn, and that TT has insane value. If he summons or flips that monster, this duel is over. Oh, this monster uses its effect. By banishing, it can now use its other monster's effect. And the attack goes through. There is no normal summon yet. He holds the field. Callan Kessler is just holding the field. He cannot win, though, due to the fact that his best monster is locked down by a mask card. And if the opponent gets the ritual monster, it is over. Well, okay. The general gets destroyed. That was the plan all along. Without the general, both characters are 100% bricked. Funny enough, though, Callan is the master of top decks. Callan's deck is the best top deck in the game. Oh, would you look at that? Infernity Archfiend's on top of the deck. Oh, but he can't draw yet. What? Really? Ah, it's coming next turn anyway. No, he got Senju. That's the card. Oh, he's not going to get it next turn. Oh, no. Oh, no, Callan. Callan, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? It's too damn late. The attack goes through. The attack goes through. Callan Kessler has lost. That's a GG. Oh, that sucks. That is a big shame. Good job from Lumis and Umbra, though. They're doing great. Let's go ahead and get... I thought he was going to get Infernity Archfiend. I was excited to see the combo happen, but nope, no combo. Let's just get back to the game. Game number 2 has begun. Looking at game 2, Mask of Remnants is a brick. Manju is very good. Melkid's even good, technically. I would have used Manju to thin out my deck on the first turn. I don't like that he starts Mad Dog. Not great. All right, that card's incredibly good, especially for this deck. All right. Good start. You already don't have a hand. That's exactly what you want. Problem, you can't beat a Mad Dog. Answer, you beat a Mad Dog. Problem, your opponent top decked the best card ever, and now Ritual is back. Lumis and Umbra are so good at getting their Ritual card, I swear. These guys are amazing at it. They get their Ritual, and with their Ritual, they're going to be able to destroy any monster in Callan's deck. Phantom Hand doesn't do a damn thing. 3,200 direct damage. Your top deck has to be God tier. All right, heart of the cards. Top deck is unimportant. All right, this can get you 2 more Infernity Beetles, I guess, if you're just trying to stall for time. All right, 3 Infernity Beetles, but there's nothing synchro summoning about this. You're just trying to hold the field. I understand. And hold the field you shall. It's going to be very hard to get through all these cards. But Lumis and Umbra are one of the few people in the game that have an insanely good attack stat, so they can beat your good defenders. Hey, Callan, you want to top deck your Infernity Archfiend or die? Because those are your only choices. Death it is. An interesting choice. Callan is about to lose, guys. He doesn't have a chance. Call the Haunted is here, at least. All right, goodbye, dude. That could have been useful earlier, but you threw it away. There you go. Yo, what did you build your own deck? Me? Oh, these decks are just from the show, basically. Callan's using Infernities, and freaking this guy's using... Oh, he can't draw, though. Yep, no, he threw. All right, he might as well have just taken the top deck, but he threw. Lumis and Umbra are going to top 8, baby. Mass Beast too big. Big number wins duels. Never forget that. If your number is big, you could beat anybody. So let's get the next fight started. Lumis and Umbra are going to top 8. The next duel will be... Hold up. Rex Raptor versus Ellsworth. The next duel is Rex Raptor and Ellsworth. Let's see here. We're going to move Callan Kessler forward. Lumis Umbra forward, sorry. Rex Raptor versus Ellsworth is the next battle. Yep. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Rex Raptor is ready. Ellsworth is ready. Where's Ellsworth? He was ready. I saw his deck for like half a second, and then it left my eye. There it is. All right, both characters are ready to perform. Let's see how they do. Ellsworth is looking strong. Rex Raptor's looking strong. Rex Raptor's opening hand has his Giant Rex, his Cyberjar, his Shining Angel, and his Miscellaneousaur. Ooh, he even has Double Evolution Pill. Oh no! With Double Evolution Pill, he summons the mighty two-headed Rex! And with the mighty oh shit, that was... Miscellaneousaur, help them! Save the Miscellaneousaur! Miscellaneousaur says you've ruined your own field. Miscellaneousaur is on the field. He's trying to end the duel. He's going up a level to exceed. The Raptor is on fire. Lagia and the mighty-headed King Rex. He used every single card. One Raigeki ends this duel. He almost won, though. He was 1,000 points off. 1,000 life. One Raigeki will end this duel. Thank you very much for following, by the way. Raigeki! Wait, it has an effect. Never mind. What do you do? I don't know these cards, sadly. Never mind! Raigeki be damned! Lagia says no! Ellsworth, out of pure fear, summons Warrior Lady and gets to summon another monster. Alright, should be fun. And monster goes in. The best he can do is summon his boss monster, the Driven Daredevil. And he's going to do it. This is the strongest card in Ellsworth's deck. The Driven Daredevil. It has 2,400 attack, and now it's stronger. It has 4,500 defense. The mighty Dino King Rex can't beat it. However, Rex Raptor always finds something up his sleeve. Let's see what he looks for. Miscellaneousaur has decided to help out. And by doing so, we get a popping effect and a double evolution pill. With a double evolution pill, Rex Raptor can special summon. That special summon is another mighty Dino King Rex, which is not strong enough. 4,500 defense is too much for him. He will struggle to beat that. Yeah, no, it sucks the AI is not smart enough to use the effect. And now 4,500 attack is way too much for Rex Raptor. And Rex Raptor is not the most tactical guy, so we're in a little bit of trouble here. The Oviraptor can search, but he's not even going to do that. He's like, oh crap, the opponent actually got me. Big number equals my death. However, oh, he's not attacking. Weird. I was going to say, however, if oh, it's not enough. It's barely not enough. That's crazy. Rex Raptor's almost strong enough. All right, he's not willing to attack, and Rex Raptor does have some interesting cards in his deck he hasn't shown yet. So if he does play one of those, there could be trouble. Yep, hold back that Dino in case you need a special summon. If Rex can get one more power-up card... Oh, that's where you threw. That's 100% a throw right there. And that is the end of the duel. Unless there's some card that says you must attack the Synchro, which is possible. I don't know these cards. But if there is a card like that, it's over. Giant Rex is dead. You still have plenty of big monsters left, Rexy. All you need to do is add up to 1,700 damage. Poly does not work. You don't have a normal monster. The survival of the fittest. Mr. Dinosaur will take it. Honestly, that Driven Daredevil with the Magnum Shield is insanely scary. It is a Blue Eyes ultimate with one equip spell. That is scary as hell. But Rex Raptor found his way. And because of that, we're going to game 2. Rex has 1 win. Let's see if he can keep it up. He has Poly again, but no normal monster. Where's his 2-head? Where's his Crawling Dragon? Where's his Sabersaurus? That's a pretty good start. His start right now is Giant Rex and the double-headed Dino Rex. Rex Raptor draws the Mighty. He could use it, but he's not going to. Magic Cylinder is the reason why. He could also Cyber Jar. That is a good point. I wouldn't recommend it, but he could. Familiar Knight is specifically level 4 monsters. Rex doesn't have one, ironically enough. Rex, that's a Bull Blader. You might want to Raigeki. I was gonna say, Rex, if you're gonna summon that monster, you might want to Raigeki. That was a little ballsy of you. Very risky, by the way. The mighty Dino King Rex is a huge threat, though. Podo Greed, what does he get? The Warrior, he can get it back. The Bull Blader returns. Rex Raptor's in trouble, folks. He goes too aggressive. He goes too aggressive. Oh, no. That Cyber Jar has thrown... This entire duel is up in the air. No one knows who's going to win now. Cyber Jar is such a random card. You never know who's going to win. All right, here we go. He gets 1, 2. That's a good card. That's a good card. 3 special summons, but they're all in defense mode because AI is poorly programmed. They don't even go with like, hey, maybe we could win. It's my battle phase. 1, 2. He confused. Oh, that's dangerous. 3. He got 3 and he confused. This is insanely dangerous for the opponent. Ellsworth might be in a slight bit of trouble. Oh, there goes the little dude. And it does piercing. Damn. Sorry, little dude. All right, Getsufuma is there. Harpies will get rid of the trap, which sucks because that was a really strong trap, making Rex's dinos even stronger. All right, that's a lot of power, dude. That is so much power. Rex Raptor is going to summon the Mighty Dino King Rex and gets Giant Rex for free 99. I'm waiting to see. You have 2 better spell cards right there. Monster Reborn, Mighty Dino King. Oh, double? That's fine. He's fine. That card has a nice effect at least, so, you know, if you feel like it, it's there. Yep, nice effect indeed. Get rid of the monster for free. Not going to use Poly yet. We've seen him use it in a different tournament, so I know the AI knows how. It just doesn't feel like it right now. That's fine by me. Maybe he would have if he had a card in his hand. All right, 3,200. Almost game. Okay, main phase 2, Poly. You're going to have to put up with that. And the boss monster is here. That's right, everyone. It's Mega Zowler's Mega Form. And with this card, he is, yeah, that's level 12. It's 3,800 attack. That field is crazy. The Gigantazowler. Look at this field. Look at this field and tell me he stands a chance. Oh, God, you can't do it again. You don't even have anything left in your deck worth summoning. Oh, come on. Dude, calm down. You already got him. Welcome, Bean Boozler. I hope you're having fun today. All right, Giant Rex throws away card. Just attack. You have too much showing. He does get to special summon a level 4. The level 4 monster is Getsu. Getsu didn't stand a chance. It's time for the Zowler. The Gigantozowler has won the duel, folks, and that's going to be it. Hey, I hope you have a great weekend, too. Thank you very much. Rex Raptor overpowers his opponent. He's not very tactical, but he's big damage. And that big damage is all you need to get to top 8. Ellsworth was also big damage. It just didn't get big enough often enough. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next duel is the legendary duelist Mako Tsunami versus everyone's favorite Dogchan, Pip. All right, let's see what we got here. Do you guys believe in dogs or do you guys believe in the fish? It's dogs versus fish. Mako Tsunami won the Battle City tournament, at least in our series. Dogchan is decent. She doesn't do bad. Let's see how it goes. Dogchan is ready. Mako Tsunami is ready. It's looking good, folks. Chain Dog is fine. If it dies, it's actually part of the plan. Terraforming is exactly what he needs. His deck is online. Mako sucks if he doesn't have his field spell. When he has his field spell, he is completely online. Also, that's a busted card for his deck. All right, we got an electric jellyfish to match the opponent's power, but doesn't do much else. I think he's just waiting to TT. He's still waiting to TT. Apparently, the electric jellyfish is not intimidated. Daigusto Emerald might be worthwhile. Yep, that's worth the TT. And there goes your oh, you don't lose your monster thanks to your spell card. Busted card. What else do you got, Mako? Okay, that's cheating, don't you think? Don't you think you should not be doing that? Oh, what do you have? Oh, it's the Citadel Fortress Whale. Scapegoat says no. Scapegoat says no. That whale is good, but you go to hell. Absolutely not. I started YouTube in 2017. The game I played the most when my channel first started was Mario Party with my friends. And then it was Pokemon, Leaf Green, and all the other games with my friends. And then finally we became a Yu-Gi tuber like 2 years in. Alright. And we got Skulldog Marin. We get these 2 cards together and we're going to get an Exceed. Yep, that is one. She did draw all 3 Skulldogs. Good point. I didn't take notice of that in time. And with this, we got 3 cards back to the deck, and we're going to do some shuffling. And we get a pot. What a pull! That was a pull right there. Oh, you're not going to Harpies the field spell? That might be a good idea. Oh, you are going to Harpies the field spell. Good job. Good job. He does not have his field spell. A lot of his advantages are straight up gone. So now she's just going to need to find a way out of this. She will need to find a way. Terraforming, he just got it back. Okay, that's not great. He found another one, but there's only one left in the deck after this one. So she's going to need to play a little defensively. She's not going to be able to be aggressive right now. Rescue Rabbit could look aggressive, but you shouldn't do it. Okay, we're doing it. Wow. You know what? Don't ever say she's not ballsy. She'll do what she thinks is right. Nope. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be 8. My channel will be 8 years old as of this July. And the field spell is gone yet again. We got rid of the field spell. Yep, 2007. Don't worry, you don't need to watch any of my series from 2017 to 2018 because I was really rough. I did not know how to talk. I was so scared. I was so scared. Also, yeah, he has too many field spells. This man has too many field spells. Dogchan's fighting for her goddamn life. Yeah, we should count the triple terraforming. I agree. Oh, TT, baby! That's so cruel! Every play she makes, Mako counters. It's so close, though. The only weakness of Mako, he's not summoning any other monsters. Alright, well, that's pretty brutal. Giant Rat, it's not strong enough. And yet you put it in attack mode. If you could kill the final field spell, maybe, just maybe, there'd be hope. Using TT against Mako is very funny. Dogchan still hasn't given up. This duel has been very intense. And she got a bigger dog. A fire dog to defeat the water creatures? It's time to fight water with fire. I don't like that idea, but it's going to have to work. He's scared. He is legitimately scared. It might work. Rescue Rabbit, that could do it. We're going to exceed. Interesting. There. Oh, you know what? She did already use all of her normal monsters. But Daigusto can bring them back. Daigusto is going to bring it back. The Mad Dog gets rid of the... Oh, he barely beat the Fiend Kraken. Oh, that was so close. Just barely defeating that Kraken. The Doom Kraken is gone. Mako is somehow losing to Dogchan after that amazing start he had. There we go. Oh, that card's not... That card's mostly for searching. Oh, that's good. Thanks for watching my old stuff. Alright, well, we got Assault Dog. She was waiting. Her patience has paid off. Emerald can get out more Mad Dogs. Or Skull Dogs, hey, to each their own. Key Mouse is here for extra damage for game. She actually won. I can't believe it. She got through triple TT. She got through triple Legendary Ocean. She defeated the Whale Army, and she won. Game number 1 goes to Dogchan. She found a way. I'm very impressed. But you got to win 2. You have to win 2. Mako's not easy. As we all saw, he is not an easy opponent to defeat. Unless he doesn't get his field spell, then he's very easy to defeat. Giant Rat is the starter. Let's see how that goes. Okay, he got his field spell, but that was to be expected. He should at least, you should always expect 1. Like, maybe he won't get 2, but he should get 1. And there's his Karyushin. That card's amazing. That card is really damn good. This is going to be rough. This is going to be super rough. She could Diamond Dog, and it still wouldn't work. Yeah, good point. None of this would work. I'm sure you could do something here. Okay, he's got a backup field spell. Everyone keep that in your mind. He has a backup. He's got another one of these Kairushins. They're just going to go in. Very easy. Very big damage. These level 5s pretending to be level 4. Your guys' first... okay, everyone's talking about their first LP. Yep, World Championship 2008. That one was actually pretty recent in my mind. Maybe because it was so long. You know what my first LP for me was? It was Ed and Eddie. Obviously. But yeah. they're dead. You're just dead. Electric Jellyfish, easy. That Attack Force tournament was great. Joey was my favorite. He did so good. Attack goes through. Key Mouse is dead, but that lets you search at least. Key Mouse at least gives you value. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dynasty series, that was a long time ago. That was so long ago. Very long time ago. The live streams, that makes sense. One of the many Attack Force tournaments. There were so many, I don't blame you. Oh, he got Harpies. It's over. Oh, 8-player Duels of the Roses. Yep, that got some people for sure. Damn, that is a bummer. That is a huge bummer. That Harpies has destroyed her. I don't see her coming back anymore. If she could come back. I'm currently watching Deadlock. Don't lie to yourself, Jason. Don't lie to yourself. I don't believe you. Digimon Emerald. Oh, I really love that series. That was one of my favorite ones. Digimon Emerald was such an interesting experience. I'm also loving Mariomon, the new game that just came out. That one's great. Alpha Red and team, great job. You guys are incredible. That game is really fun. And Tribute Summon. Oh, Mega Fortress Whale. Yeah, we knew the duel was over. She didn't stand a chance. The second she lost her back row, we knew it was over. All right, we're going to game 3. Oh, I love my Diablo from Digimon Emerald. He was great. Do you play the latest Pokemon games? I do. You could find my Pokemon Scarlet and Violet co-op series that I did with my buddy Rick. Me and him did play Scarlet and Violet. Right when it came out, day 1, it was exciting as hell. The second it came out on the store, we played it. Just like me and Arturo did with Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond. We did the exact same thing. The second it came out, we played it. It was super fun. Jason, stop lying. Although actually a lot of people watched Digimon World 4. That series was really popular. That one was a lot of fun too. Alright, Rescue Rabbit comes through. Mad Dog, and TT. Everyone should expect a TT from this man. The first one? Oh, wow. The first Duels of the Roses is so old, I don't expect people to see it anymore. He started 2? His mom lets him have 2 TTs on the first turn? Oh my god. You evil man, you. Pot agreed. With his pot, he gets jellyfish. With his jellyfish, he gets damage. He searched one? Okay, at least one was searched, but either way, it was evil. Drawing 2 Assault Dogs is very unlucky. Not a good thing. The electric jellyfish is gone. If he gets a third TT, it'd be really funny. Oh, wait, my Beginning of Destiny series? That one. That one is the first time I ever got popular on YouTube. Was Yu-Gi-Oh! The Beginning of Destiny. And it truly was the beginning of our Yu-Gi-Oh! Journey, our Yu-Gi-Oh! Destiny. Thank you for following, by the way. I appreciate you. And Gusto Emerald is here with this. They have plenty of power. They can just overrun the opponent. Jellyfish will... Actually, the jellyfish is too tanky. Yep, you're going to be forced to exceed into something bigger. Nope, you refuse. She absolutely refuses to get bigger. She just says Mad Dog will be plenty. Oh, it's coming, I'm sure. Don't worry. And that's his final legendary ocean. He has all 3. He's not going anywhere. Okay, we got a lot of Super Rush Recklessly. Hey, I'm glad you were able to make it live too. Thanks for coming today. I hope you have some fun with us. Especially since we have a trailer today, so you're going to get to catch something special. And all 3 Mad Dogs have been refreshed, which means Rescue Rabbit is now better. And big damage comes through. Hell yeah. The Fall of Soul mean we ain't getting Link monsters? It just means we're not getting them any... We would have got them a lot sooner if they had won. It just means we're not getting them yet. It does not mean no Link monsters. It just simply means not yet. When is the trailer? Right at the end of the streams. At the end of every stream, we have a trailer. Pretty much every stream, we have a trailer. Especially if something major is going on. And since this is the start of a new era, something major is going on. Pip has got this duel in the bag. She got him. Freaking Pip. Yeah. Dogchan takes it, folks. We are going to see Dogchan in top 8. Legendary duelist Mako Tsunami, go take a nap. All right, there we go. There we go. And the next duelist, it's the final duel of top 16. Who will be the last duelist to make it to top 8? Will it be American Academy's, former American Academy's Leslie, or will it be Jack Atlas? Leslie versus Jack Atlas. Let us see. Leslie and Jack. Jackie boy is ready. Leslie is probably ready. I can't find her. This is her first duel of the day. Jack Atlas, if you win this duel, I will not call you a fraud anymore. If you lose this duel, I'm still going to think of you as a fraud. Jack Atlas is ready to duel. Leslie is about to be ready to duel. I think. Where is she? There she is. Sorry. Struggling to find her. All right, Supply Squad is here, which gets you a red sprinter. Sadly, you don't have any tuners, and oops, no tuners is a terrible situation for Jackie. Harpies is a very bad situation for Jack Atlas. All right, strong start. Oh, Leslie's bricked! Okay, well, Jack, you're freebie. Go get her. Absolutely free. Free 99. With this, Jack Atlas can do whatever he wants. He can even go for game, honestly. All right, he resummons his monster into a synchro summon. And we got Red Dragon Archfiend. And Monsterborn brings back the tuner? No, it does not. Oh, Red Familiar? Okay, well, Red Familiar has returned to the field, and the damage is insanely good. Not good enough to win, but good. All right, Leslie, hopefully on turn 2 you plan on doing something else, because not summoning a monster almost cost you the duel. Oh. No, you always have to pay for shipping. That's how they get you. Oh. That's not great. Didn't work out for Leslie. Let's go to game 2. She'll be able to make it up. It's fine. Game 1, just a very unlucky hand. Very unlucky. It's fine. Game 2, she'll clean it up. She'll play Strike Ninja, maybe one of her floaters, and then get into her Jupiter somehow, and then steal a monster, and then win. Yes. Victory will be hers. I almost can guarantee it. Oh, that's a very strong hand for Jack. This is going to be tough. Supply Squad is good. You have a monster. See, normally this would be good, but Jack's hand is so strong that none of the things she has right now matters. Yeah, this is what I mean. Yeah, this is what I mean. It was a nice hand while it lasted, but at the same time, look, he has Red Dragon Archfiend already. And he could just pop your Supply Squad or your face down. It doesn't matter. You're not floating. You're not floating anywhere, that's for sure. And we got even more monsters, and that one heals you by 3, and we got even more synchros. Everyone say hello to Red Nova Dragon. And we got rid of Supply Squad. That is 50, 60, 300 damage with a Magic Cylinder Chaser. There's nothing you can do. Jack Atlas is very strong. Unless you have Raigeki right now. Thievery. Thievery. Wow. Exact damage victory goes to Jack. All right. Exact damage victory goes to Jack freaking Atlas. I owe him DP. But you know what? I don't want to say he's a real duelist unless he gets past top 8. I'm going to hold off for now. All right. Leslie took a nap. She didn't even really get to duel that one. Next duel, we are going to be in top 8. Our 8 strongest characters whose rankings will be improved thanks for getting this far. When the rankings finally get revealed are Jack, Dogchan, Rex Raptor, Lumis and Umbra, Serenity Wheeler, Hades, Weevil Underwood, and Tyranno Hasselberry. Weevil Underwood will be taking on Tyranno Hasselberry in the first fight. Let's do this. Tyranno and his ginormous dinosaurs with the big-ass attack stats. Weevil Underwood. Bug Boy. Who will win? I would like to say Weevil has experience against Dino Duelists, but we'll see if that experience matters. We have a set. Very nice. That's a lot of strong cards. All of these cards are very strong. Goodbye, TT, but I guarantee you someone else will do it for you. Black Brachio will start the fight. Howling Insect wanted to die. This was part of the plan. Pinchopper is already here. Howling Insect is here. A buffing card will make him stronger. Parasite Paranoid is weird. What the fuck? Weevil's having mental problems. Everyone give him a small break. I don't know why he attached himself to his own monster, but he did. We gonna play tonight? We might. We might. No guarantees, but we might. All right. Hammerhead is coming through with insane attack stat, and now you're gonna get a draw power from that. That was really good. You're just gonna overpower Weevil. He's just gonna overpower Weevil. Weevil definitely had a stroke, and it's not getting any better. He's done for. That really doesn't matter, sir. It really doesn't matter against this opponent. Like I said, his numbers are bigger than you. Every single equip card you just had was that. All right. Well, what else you got? Oh, Black Velocity's pretty good. Luckily for Weevil, Howling Insect lets you summon in defense mode. Otherwise, he'd already be dead. Gotta admit, you're good. Goki Boar, are you kidding me? The super rare card? He got his super rare card on the field, and still he's losing? Premature Burial, out of desperation, brings back Howling Insect. He has no other play. Destroyosaurus is plenty. That's enough to end the duel. Oh, well, I guess he plays in defense mode, so not yet, but it should have been enough. All right, with this card, he gained enough defense to do this. That was the worst target. Why didn't you hit something important like that? Okay, well, Weevil decided he wanted to play badly. He played horribly in that entire duel. Every play was bad. Every single one. And because of it, he lost. So let's get into game 2 and hope for the best. All right. Game 2. Hoping for the best here. That's a lot of special summons and a Geki. This guy's in so much trouble. Sector security will never find me. It's fine. It's been years. All right, Weevil, your opponent has a strong start. What will you do? You have equip spells, yes. That normally would be good, except for the fact that your opponent has Raigeki. And they're probably going to open up your life points like it was nothing. Yep, this is so much damage. All right, Weevil's life points are completely screwed. That steals the opponent's monster. Premature Burial brings back the other one. All 4 monsters can go in. He waited! Weevil Underwood makes a good play and waits! He patiently waits with his freaking TT. Howling Insect goes in. They can wait, apparently, only sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. That Call of the Haunted will be a game changer, but for now, Weevil holds the field. AI actually had a brain for once. No, it doesn't matter. Harpy says no. Weevil has full advantage. That is a weird play. It doesn't technically matter, but that card's better to save in case your opponent... Oh, it doesn't matter. It super matters. It's over. It wasn't weird at all. The perfectly ultimate Great Moth will end the duel. Perfect victory for Weevil Underwood. His patience created a perfect victory. 100% worth from Weevil. He got the greatest moth there is. The Mon, thank you so much for following. Dude, that was a good one. That was a very good duel. Oh, we got Superconductor. He could summon Superconductor on the first turn. But he won't. He could, but he won't. All right, Raigeki gets rid of it. That's super sad. Ah, the Gillosauruses are gone. Supply squads for later. Monsterborn steals a Gillosaurus. Not a great steal, but maybe he's going for a tribute or something that we don't understand. Just a pinch hoppy. That's fine. Oh, that's good to hear, Vem. Everyone go check out, is it Vemon? Vemine? Venom? I don't know. Vemon. Sorry, it's far away, so the M and the N kind of look the same. Oh, TT, it's gone. Everything's so far from my face over here. And that is it. TT did its job. And Cross Sword Beetle comes through. It can now do piercing, not like it matters. Pinch Hopper is a safe card. Magic Cylinder will finally get used. And 1,000 damage. Okay. We got 54 versus 46. Field advantage goes to good old Weevil Underwood. Destroyosaurus is going to be worth it just from its attack points alone. Wow, you were brave to attack that. You were lucky that you were correct. You were so lucky that you were right about that. Supply Squad Part 2 is here, and just a set. He's not willing to crash. Both characters staring at each other. Okay, if he goes Superconductor, it was worth it. Yeah, it's time. Tyranno summons the Superconductor Tyranno card. And now Mr. Hasselberry has full advantage. Only a perfectly ultimate Great Moth can destroy such a creature. Without perfectly ultimate Great Moth, there is a 0% chance of winning this. Or that bee, I forgot. Or that bee. That bee's pretty good. Yeah, that bee monster can do it. Why would you set that? Oh, God. Not only did you waste your bee, but why would you set the Parasite Paranoid? That's actually a terrible play. Is Weevil back to being Bad Brain? He had one Bad Brain, one God Brain, and now he's back to Bad Brain? The only advantage Weevil has is oh, God, 4,300 attack. You're about to lose in one attack. It's over. One attack ends this duel. The winner is Tyranno. Tyranno will be moving forward. Game 3 goes to the Dino Man. Mr. Dino Man is in top 4. And people doubted him. The second his face showed up, people were like, Tyranno sucks. And you know what? He's in top 4. Weevil Underwood, top 8 loss. Sorry, buddy. Great job from Tyranno Hasselberry. The next duel will be Hades of the Underground League versus Serenity Wheeler and her big beatdown Red Eyes deck. All right, fans of Serenity, pop up. Fans of Hades, pop up. All right, let's see. Serenity Wheeler, where are you? We're in a new era, Serenity. I want you to start this era strong. If you could beat Hades, it'd be a huge upset, given what he's done in other tournaments. Both characters are on your screen now. They are both ready to battle. Let's see what happens. We're going to start with, let's see. Oh, he got his Imperial Iron Wall, but he didn't get any monsters. That's really rough. So even though he has his combo, he doesn't have his monsters. It's the same. Raigeki wasted very early because AI has no resource management. Except that one time with Weevil. Also, she gets something for it. It was only value to her. That was super valuable. Okay, if she has Harpies, the duel's over. Like, I might just call it. The spell card got my hopes up. Every time I see a spell, I'm going to be like, is that Harpies? Nope, it's Red Eyes Fusion. And using Red Eyes in hand and Summon Skull from deck, she will make the Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. Ring of Destruction says no. That's all she could do, though. Okay. Going back to his turn, let's see what happens. What will he be using? Monster Boar can steal it. Thievery in the Master Era. Oh, crap. It's really hard to beat that. It's really hard to beat Thievery in this game. You know what? Good luck to you. because you're going to need it. Red Eyes Insight again. With this, you can get one more fusion card, but you've already used up all your Red Eyes, so it's a worthless card. Yep. Absolutely worthless. All 3 Red Eyes are in the grave already. That's big 32, and that's game. Magic Cylinder will be used. That at least saved her 1 turn. She has 1 turn to refresh her graveyard. And it's going to be hard to do that because I haven't seen a legendary stone, or was it a black stone of legend? I haven't seen it in forever. Hades summons himself. And then is he going to go 1 stage further? Hades evolves 1 stage further. Into oh wait, he has a burn option now. Now he has the burn option. That's very funny. Your time limit is decreasing. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. That was very good. You stopped the burn card and your own fusion monster. Damn, she found a way. But he's not done yet. He has other plays. I take it back. He's scared. That play scared him enough. If she draws 1 more monster, she wins. Will she top deck a monster? That is the same thing. Serenity Wheeler is about to turn this whole duel around, and she's going to do it with her legendary Red Eyes card. Inferno! Fire! Blast! All right, Serenity with the comeback of the ages takes down Hades in game 1. It was pretty darn close, but she figured it out. Really close, actually. That was 1 turn away from death. All right, Hades, a little bit shocked that he just lost a duel for real, because he played for real on that duel. Let's see how he handles game number 2. He did way better in the Underground League. This duel, this tournament, he's been slipping up here and there. But it's okay to slip up once. Just don't do it twice. These are best 2 out of 3s after all. She's bricked. Okay, well, this is your best chance. She happens to be bricked, so get in there. Hey, he drew another form of himself. Yuragido is coming in. And that's decent damage, and you can Synchro Summon. Yep, we will Synchro. This time it's going to be a Fiendish Synchro because his deck is a mix of Fiends and Zombies. Not bad. Does Serenity have Red Eyes Ritual? No, she does not. And with that, yeah, that's Chaos Ruler. You're going to be in so much trouble, Serenity. 1, you're bricked. 2, look what he's about to do. The graveyard is getting filled up as we speak. Oh, he loves misjudge. He loves judging people. That's Hades' job. All right, Serenity, what is your answer to Big Ass Dragon? I don't like your answer. I don't think it was good. That was not the right answer. Misjudge is here to be a problem. And that equals another Doom Archfiend, which can negate effects. And if he had no hand, he could pop cards. All right, the attack goes through, and she saved it for this moment. And with it, she could steal it. She hungers for damage. The Infernity's like, what if I just target that? It doesn't do anything. You can't, that didn't work. All right, what else do you got? She finally gets Red Eyes Insight. She can fuse. Red Eyes Fusion. Will she do it? Is Hades going to lose 2-0 to Serenity? Oh, she wants it again. She wants that damage. It would be enough to end the duel. Archfiend Black Skull Dragon is here. If it destroys the monster, it's going to end the duel using its effect. Oh, Magic Cylinder says no. Magic Cylinder says no. All the damage in the world can't save you. 2400 burn will still be dealt, though. And she refilled her deck, which is something she needs to do. All right, Hades is definitely shocked right now. Very scared. Misjudge is like, I'm not scared. Mass Dragon. Will it work? Misjudge, what is your what is your ruling? She'll allow it. Interesting choice. All right, looks like the duel's over. I think Hades just got swept by Serenity. Oh, it's over. It's so over. She's trying to negate it. Oh, wait. She says the ruling is no. That's an X right there. You get nothing. However, that monster's bigger than yours, so that's game. And if there's another Red Eyes engrave, it's over. And that is it. Hades in top 8 lost to Serenity Wheeler. Serenity Wheeler is moving on in the Master Era. All right, there we go. Yeah, Raigeki isn't on the Master Era's ban list. That's the only way bad characters can come back. Serenity Wheeler is there. The next duel will be Lumis and Umbra versus the mighty Rex Raptor. So, Lumis and Umbra, Rex Raptor, Lumis and Umbra are having a miracle run, and maybe they could take it a little farther with their big-ass monsters. Rex Raptor is just Dino Boy. He's doing his best. We'll see how it goes. I actually need a bathroom break, so I'm going to run to the restroom, and I'm going to get the duel started for you guys in the background. So, let me get the duel started, and I'm going to run to the restroom so you guys can at least watch the duel. Make sure you do commentary for the people on YouTube. It's like, yeah, now you guys have to work. It's your turn. I need a bathroom break. All right, I'm going to run over there right now. Let me just make sure I get their faces. I don't want to forget that. All right, looks like we're good to go. Lumis and Umbra is ready. Rex Raptor is ready. I'll be right back. Did I miss it? I didn't miss it, thank God. Oh, this still looks good. All right. I have not missed anything, I see. This looks like a good duel. Oh, never mind. This guy just cleared the whole field. Damn, Rex Raptor is damn good. And the Mad Dog is not coming back. It says no. Logia's like, no, I'm going in, whether you like it or not. All right. Well, Mad Dog's not strong enough. He did not draw his ritual support or the ritual monster he needs. Mr. Tomato holds field, and the mask is going to hold back Logia. You need something bigger, Rex. What is the biggest card you have? That'll do. The Mighty Dino King Rex goes in, and it has the ability to attack twice if it destroys a monster by battle, just like a Blackluster Soldier. Let's see what he gets. All right, Rex Raptor is doing incredibly well right now. His opponent barely lives with 200. However, if they draw a Mass Beast Desgardius or a Mass Beast card, it's over. Brutality's not enough. Dude, he needed Mass Beast. Either of the Mass Beasts would have been enough. One would have been stronger. One would have at least matched him. Oh, never mind. It was over. It was over. Cut the video. It was over. None of this matters anymore. It's 3,200 damage. Mighty Dino King Rex goes in. Rex Raptor takes game one. Lumis and Umbra can do it. They just need to actually draw their ritual stuff. They did in every other duel today. Every other duel today, they had their ritual or they had their Mass Beast Desgardius. They need it now. I missed Rex Raptor's start. Was it really that bad? All right. Looking at this, he has none of his mass. I mean, he has brutality, but you know what I mean. He doesn't have his Mass Beast or he doesn't have his Mass Desgardius. That's very dangerous for Lumis and Umbra. Though the ones he did get are pretty good. Getting beamed down by Tiki Elder, that sounds really fun. Oh, shit. That is a really good card. Cyberjar is going to completely change this entire duel. Raigeki is there. This entire duel is going to change. He did not get any of his Mass Beast cards, which is very sad. Well, whereas Rex got Miscellaneous Soar. That's good, good. Another Miscellaneous Soar, Over Raptor, and Monster Reborn. Damn. Both characters got good spells and traps, but monster-wise, Rex won. Rex won that monster-wise, because look what he also gets. God damn. Monster Reborn seems like a desperate play. Raigeki is an obvious play. You don't want your opponent to tribute into that mighty dino. And one trap when you have two. Maybe there's a Harpies and he felt it. Fossil Dig was the obvious one. We knew this was coming. He got his Meteorus. Not a necessary card, but if he wants it, he wants it. Can't stop him. Got in our Fossil Dig. We're going to get ourselves a Sabersaurus. Okay, okay, Rex. We got Monster Reborn, which is Overraptor, which can get you another monster. Rex is getting a little greedy here. A third Miscellaneous Soar. Yeah, Rex has the Synchro. We've seen him use it once. All right, Miscellaneous Soar, Miscellaneous Soar. Both Miscellaneous Soar effects have been activated. And that gets the pill we've been waiting for. The pill is here, everyone. The double evolution pill. Here we go. Thanks to Cyberjar, he gets to summon his mighty dino King Rex. Thanks to Giant Rex being banished, he gets to summon it. Anything else you want to show the class? Overraptor has another effect. Yep. Anything else? An Exceed? Why not? Why not, Rex? Let's go. What do you got, Rex Raptor? Logia, hell yeah. Call the Haunted. Yeah, why not? Keep it going. You're not done yet. Keep cooking. Sabersaurus, why not? You have so many monsters you need to get through. You might as well summon 5. Also, one of them can attack twice. All right, there we go. Milk It is here. Mask of Weakness will get you killed, but Logia says no. All of your mask cards will get negated. Every single one. All right, damage is good. Damage is good. And because he has this, if he top decks a Mass Beast Desgardius, he could still totally win. He has to top deck specifically Desgardius. Never mind, Rex Raptor has decided to exceed once again. He wants a fresh Logia, making it very difficult for the opponent. Yep, very difficult. And with that, Logia says no. And because Logia said no, the game is guaranteed over. I don't think Lumis and Umbra are going to top 4. Going to top 8 was incredible for them. They always got their Mass Beast card against them, but against Rex Raptor, they could never pull it off. Never got Mass Beast, never got Mass Beast Desgardius. Everyone else, they did. And with Xerneas here, are we going to finally see one of those big summons? Hi, Overraptor. I guess you do need that card. That card, double-headed dino. Yeah, in order to summon it. That's the end of the duel. Oh, man. It's over. I'm sorry, Lumis and Umbra fans. Rex Raptor has dominated his way to top 4 of the tournament. We'll see how the Dinosaur Kid does in his next fight. But I believe there is one more fight in this top 8. And the last fight of top 8 will be Dogchan, the Undying, because for some reason she's still here. I don't know how she pulled off that victory against Mako, but she did. And then we have Jack Atlas, who is completely he's no longer fraud material. He is definitely going all in now. Jack Atlas is a major threat thanks to his ginormous attack stat, and I believe Dogchan will see it. So, we'll see. Dogchan, where are you? Jackie boy's ready. Dogchan's ready. I'm ready. Let's get ourselves a duel, folks. Oh, the faces are still there because Cooper forgot. Don't worry about that, though. We'll find them. Jack Atlas is ready. Dogchan is ready. Let's see how the final fight of top 8 will go. Final fight of top 8. Jack already has a good hand. He can make this work. He's going to set. Weird card to set when that other card has 2,000 defense, but whatever. Dogchan's going to get out a Mad Dog and devour the tuner monster. She does have a trap, which could be very helpful given this opponent. Supply Squad, no. This card, yep. Special summon. And now it's time for Jack to show off his specialty. He's fast and he hits insanely hard. Red Rising Dragon is here. With this, he gets another special summon, and that gives him another special summon. And you know, he might not even be done because I see 2 revival cards in his hand. Monster Reborn will be used, and that brings back another monster. By doing so, he gets 2 more. Oh, he gets to heal. Sorry, that's the heal one. It's very hard for me to tell who's who. And we're going to get another Synchro monster because screw it. Jack Atlas is ready to win. He gets 2 Red Dragon Archfiend. His mom lets him have 2. And Super Rush Recklessly is good, but it can only stop 1. But she gets Supply Squad out of that, and he doesn't, so there's some value. All right, so Jackie Boy's in an amazing position right now. And Dogchan, unless you have Raigeki, you're in a bad spot. You are in a bad spot, and that is proven. Red Warg is just going to sit there. That's fine. Giant Rat is dead. Does not get effect due to this monster's effect. She cannot even float. She can't even float against the Dragon Archfiend. He is disrupting her. The disruption is too much. Rescue Rabbit, come on! Rescue Rabbit, get Direwolf! Even if you have to sacrifice yourself, get the Direwolf. Yes! Her boss versus his ace. They're going at it. They're both dead, but it was worth it. It was 100% worth it. Of course, if he gets a tuner right now, it might not matter. Oh, that's also dangerous. Okay. The duel is set back to Zilch. No one... Oh, crap. Thank God for TT. Thank God for TT. Holy cow. I thought she was done for. I want these duels to be close. I want Jack to win, technically, but I want the duels to be close, and I have nothing against Dogchan. If anything, if she wins, I'm also happy. It's a win-win situation for me. Beast Soul Swap. She's going for extra damage to make up for the fact that he healed so much. Makes sense. Actually got him below 8,000. Good on her. Oh, there's Red Sprinter. Red Sprinter's like, hey, I love that card in the grave. And it's popping time. Damn it, TT wasn't enough. Hey there, Nightburn. Oh, this is very bad. Red Rising Dragon. Oh my God, it's popping time. Trap card's gone. Tuner monster returns. They're just gonna pop off. Oh, Scapegoats! Yeah! Let's go! Scapegoats, save the day. Oh wait, Scapegoats. If he gets to Red Dragon Archfiend, it won't work. Scapegoats are useless against Red Dragon Archfiend. Oh God, your other trap has to be good. Shit. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, it's over. Everything's dead. Everything. Oh, it had to be in defense mode. Either way, all of these are going to die next turn. You cannot even play defensively, and you can't be offensive or you're going to lose all your life points. So it's a lose-lose situation. Harpies doesn't even matter. It's nice to get rid of the popping card, but it doesn't even matter. Giant Rat. Oh my God, you fool. You lost the duel off of that play. Jack Atlas is going to take the game. Oh, he tricked the AI. The AI brain couldn't handle it. She was that scared of the absolute power force. Oh, wait. Wait, what? I'm honestly shocked he didn't just attack the scapegoat tokens. He could have just attacked that. Wait, she knows how bad he is? She could see it in his mind. Oh, it's over now. Okay. Guaranteed game. Either way, it's game. Either way. Didn't matter. All right. Game-winning attacks go. Absolute power force. It's still game because Magic Cylinder. I don't care how many times I have to say it. Jack's got this in the bag. Another supply squad is very useless. Rescue Rabbit is sad, but it's all you got. The Mad Dog Army can do this, but like I said, it's basically useless. Daigusto is nice, because it can at least build more monsters so you don't die instantly. Or you're going to use it for draw power to try and get Raigeki. Understandable. Not good enough, but understandable. Alright, attack goes through. Game-winning attack goes through. Well, we'll wait. No. Wow. She did get Skillender, but like I said, he has it too, so eventually she'll run into it. We're just waiting for that moment. That was really stupid. I guess you get Supply Squad off of it. It's still kind of dumb. This is still game one. Ayers Rock Sunrise. That brings you back for your death. All he has to do is say, I activate, and it's over. Daigusto Emerald. Everyone's patiently waiting like, oh, summon Sumo King. Can you imagine? If Sumo King existed, she'd be a god. She would be a god in the Master Era. The fact that it doesn't exist is heartbreaking. Alright, Skull Dog. Chain Dog. Exceed Dog. Wow, she's popping off like crazy. It sucks that none of this matters. Because it's really impressive. It is really impressive. It just is a bummer that not a single one of those plays matter. Anything else you want to show the class? Exactly. You got anything else you want to show before you lose? She had 10 cards left in her deck. That's an interesting thing to show. That's very interesting. She already used Harpies earlier in the duel. And that is it. That is it. Game number one goes to Jackie Boy. Now we're going to be moving into game two. That duel was so extended. I'm sad. Man, if she had Sumo King, no one could stop her. Sumo King Dog would have been perfect. You know what? If Konami's listening, you know what? You don't have to do that. Konami, if you're listening, hurry up and make online for Dungeon Dice Monsters. I'd rather have that than Sumo King Dog, actually. I'm still waiting, dude. I mean, come on. It's been like over 2 months now. Supply Squad is here. Assault Dog is there. He has a very good hand. Yep. He's got popping effects. He's got calling effects. And he's got all the special summons a man can want. And he'll use none of them. And he'll use none of them. That shocks me. I'm honestly shocked that he did nothing. Harpies comes through. That will destroy something unimportant, I'm sure. Rescue Rabbit is dangerous. That's a lot of damage coming onto the field, but as long as they have Dark Resonator, they'll have... Well, that's 5 monsters now. That is a little dangerous. Dark Resonator will not be able to hold the field, but it will be able to hold your life points. Your life points are safe thanks to the Dark Resonator. However, she is going to be able to exceed. And her exceed is the scariest thing. Daigusto Emerald is here. More Assault Dogs. Diamond Direwolf is here. Emerald does not use any of its effects. That's kind of surprising, honestly. Pot of Greed. It's over. Get a Harpies. Get something. Just in case she has TT. All right, Crimson Resonator is first. And then that monster. You know what's sad? Even his Red Rising Dragon is bigger than everything she owns. Like, not counting equip spells or anything. His first Synchro Summon that he just uses to evolve one stage further is stronger in its base form than all of her deck. All right, pop it. Goodbye. Pop it. Goodbye. Red Rising, get a tuner. Why not? That's a triple. We got a triple chain, everybody. It's time to triple chain. And goodbye, scapegoats. Hello, other synchro monster. Yeah, other tuner monster. With this, we're going to make it to Red Dragon Archfiend, a very powerful card. We're going to pop 2 more cards. Very nice. We got rid of the Diamond Direwolf. And with this card's effect, we're going to summon 2 more cards. But we're not going to use it to synchro summon, even though we could. Because we'd rather attack with 4 monsters. Which is his choice. Probably also because he'd have to pop. And I don't think he wants to pop. Either way, Dogchan is kind of screwed in this last duel. Rescue Rabbit is desperate, but it's all she's got. Ayers Rock Sunrise is desperate, but it's all she's got. Her boss versus his ace. Both monsters staring each other down as we... Wait! If she goes for the tuners! Go for the tuners! You got him! The Ayers Rock Sunrise, it gave them no attack points! She can do it, folks! She figured out a way! The tuners are too weak! She did the thing that he wouldn't do against the scapegoats. And because of it, we're going to game 3. There is still a chance for Dogchan to make it to top 4. It's not over yet. This is it. This is the deciding match. Will it be big damage or will it be tactical dogs? Smart, destructive, disruptive dogs. Big punch. She always finds a way. She's freaking Dogchan. Never doubt her. Never doubt her. All right, we got the red guy, red familiar, and a strong magic cylinder start. Pot of Greed's always good. The Rescue Rabbit's pretty strong. Magic Cylinder can only stop one of the 2 attacks, but you have Premature Burial, you have a Resonator card. You're not in a bad situation. She will exceed, though. Yep. So any of your synchros beats this. Any synchro in your deck, Jack Atlas, will beat this Diamond Direwolf. And she can't use her popping effect unless it's her turn, so you're fine. Interesting. Okay, then. We're going to get rid of the only tuner Jack owns, which I guess he can revive it with Premature Burial, so there's nothing to worry about. I'm sure. He has a level 7. I've seen him summon. I was going to say, he has a level 7 synchro. I've seen him summon it before. It's not great. It can slow down his entire deck, but it guarantees that he's stronger than her, so it's worth. All right. So far, so good for Jackie Boy. Is she willing to sacrifice herself to destroy that monster? She might be. Her ace monster might be doing it again, doing whatever it takes to win. It has had to sacrifice itself a lot. Ayers Rock Sunrise, it's back, baby. It's back. Jackie Boy's in trouble. The Dogchan in game 1 was like, she lasted as long as she could. Game 2, she barely won. Game 3, there is hope. Oh, Monster Born, never mind. Oh, we're just gonna... Okay, I thought... I mean, sure. As long as that trap isn't like Super Rush Recklessly, this works. The Dark Highlander returns. The attack goes through, and your monster is dead. Diamond Direwolf loses again. She needs a 3rd Diamond Direwolf to pop that card, or it's over. Ayers Rock Sunrise. How many beasts are in the grave? Enough. Enough beasts are in the grave. It made a difference. Premature Burial. Big dogs. Wait, Augusto? Are we going to go for Mr. Emerald right now? It's Emerald. We're doing it, folks. Dogchan is cooking. The recipe is delicious. Chain Dog. Oh, my God. Exceed again. She's doing the combo. A second Emerald. She's doing it. She's actively doing it. Skull Dog this time. I guess I'll live with that. Chain Dog. Big damage. Holy cow. She's a god. Dogchan the Godchan has won. Jack Atlas loses in top 8. As Bulbmans has said, fraud. Oh, man. Couldn't beat the popping deck. Get him out of here. Even with his new powered up monster. All right. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. The next competitors. Oh, it's top 4. It's semifinals of the tournament, folks. The semifinals are here. The 4 strongest competitors of the Industrial Games are Dogchan, Rex Raptor, Serenity Wheeler, and Tyranno Hasselberry. Out of all of these characters, the only one that actually I don't think anyone here has won a tournament. Serenity, I think, got second a couple times. I don't know if she won. This is new. All right, we got a new one, folks. Let's go ahead and get into it. It's time for Tyranno Hasselberry versus... Oh, she won Dual Scouts? Never mind. There you go. Versus Serenity Wheeler. Big Dinos versus Big Dragons. Both characters have similar strategies. Both of these characters are big. Tyranno could be bigger, though. His attack stat could definitely get higher. But Serenity might be faster, so that might be the difference maker. What will work? Tyranno's overall attack stat or Serenity's speed into her big attack stat? All right. Tyranno Hasselberry is ready. Serenity Wheeler is ready. Let's see how top 4 is going to go. It's Dragon versus Dino. A tale as old as time. Okay, first turn, she's already going to summon a 3,500 beater. She wants to face him in battle. She's like, bring it. You think you're the attack master? I'll show you. Turn 1, 35. Bring it on. Crap, Black Brachio beats it. That's really funny. That is really funny. You just gave her a red eyes, though. Why would you do that? I don't get it. I don't get it. No, Jack's still a fraud. Jack's still a fraud. I think it's funnier that way. All right, Red Eyes Fusion. Does she have enough to use it one more time? She does. This is the last time she can use it unless she refills it, Red Eyes into her deck. This time it's the Black Skull Dragon version. Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. And she refilled it. Yep. That does refill. But she cannot normal summon this turn or special summon. She can only set. So the attack goes through, and if there's Red Eyes in the grave, she can do burn at the end of this battle phase. And Red Eyes is in the grave. That's 2,400 burn. Her deck is refilled. We have ourselves a set. I think Tyranno just got overrun. Yeah, he can get really strong. But he's too slow for someone like her. And she can just summon Red Eyes. Holy crap. She's too fast for you, dude. You're gonna die. Oh my god. You don't even have to do all this. This is way too overkill. This is actual overkill. Red Eyes Baby Dragon. Meteor Black Dragon goes in. Easy freaking victory. Serenity has a good mix of speed and power, and that turns into victory right here. Tyranno has been doing amazing today. I'm really sad to say he can't make it to top. If he can't make it to grand finals, that sucks. Hopefully he'll draw it. He has ultimate conductor Tyranno, whatever it's called. He has the new card. We've seen it in his hand before, but he never freaking draws it. I don't understand. In test duels, he always drew a couple of them, maybe even 2. And this time, never. Never happens. Red Eyes Fusion on first turn again. This time it's going to be the Archfiend. Okay, that's scary. That is legit. Oh, wait. She just went Black Skull. That's my favorite card. In all of Duel Monsters, that is my favorite card. I'm so happy to see it. That's a really smart choice, honestly. All right, so TT will fix the problem. TT fixes the problem. You normal summon, it's over. Yep, you lost everything. You have one card and this man has more. Oh, but you get to do burn. 3,200 burn. Holy cow. That was a lot of damage. But like I said, he gets advantage. Jurassic World, 2,200 attack. Your life points are almost 0. And all she has is one card. 2 now, but you know what I mean. Oh, it's over. Tyranno's got her. Tyranno has got her super bad. That TT had so much value. Don't summon Gillosaurus. You just gave her Black Skull. What are you thinking, man? She's bigger. I understand. Normally he's like, well, I'm bigger than all my opponents. She's bigger than you right now because you don't have Solidarity or you don't have your Ultimate Tyranno or any of your big cards. Not even Superconductor. Oh, dude, I don't support Tyranno. He can go to hell now. For Serenity, you're way cooler. Go get it. Black Skull's my favorite card anyway. All right, Pot Agree. This is your last chance. Draw it or die. He got it. It's right there. Thank you. We waited so long in the tournament for this to happen. It has finally happened. It should have happened earlier, but it's happening now. And that almost ended the duel. He got it. It's over. She can no longer win. Dragon's Mirror. It's desperate, but it's all she's got left. The wait is over. Yes. Oh, wait. Nah, give face down. Screw you. Oh, he doesn't need all the effects. This is good enough. This is good enough. The ability to flip your opponent face down is all he needs. Oh, wait. He could do this too. That's good. All right. GG's. GG's. The winner is Tyranno Hasselberry. We waited all day for that. Let's go to game 3. Now he can go to grand finals. If he can pull that off again, she's screwed because that's bigger than everything in her deck. Her biggest monster has 3,500 attack, which is really huge. That's amazing. But that. I just like the skeleton things. They look really cool. Like Mammothmon looks cool. Skull Mammothmon. Red Eyes looks cool. Black Skull Dragon. They're sick as hell. They're sick as hell. Greymon. Skull Greymon. It's the coolest thing you can do. Make it skeleton. You got a cool character, turn it into a skeleton character. 10 times cooler. 100%. And Skull Mammothmon has a beating heart inside of it. Inside of the skeletal ribcage. It's sick as hell. That's why it's my favorite Digimon. Look at that thing. That thing's sick as hell. It's got a skeletal bone thing. Regular Fiend monster, Summon Skull. Summon Skull any day. Also, that was a lot of burn. She's going to win game 3. Servant, Skull Servant. Exactly. Black Brachio is not strong. Oh, it is. Solidarity makes it strong enough. But you just let her summon another Summon Skull. Speaking of the devil, there it is. Summon Skull is here. Now, it cannot defeat the Black Brachio, but it can definitely defeat the Gillosaurus. Regular Meramon, Skull Meramon. Meteor Black Dragon is bigger. Never mind. She's got it. Red Eye's Insight for later. Maybe even get you a trap card just in case. I like that idea. Flaming Head, Flaming Skull Head. All right, with that, she won the duel. She has this in the bag. She did it. Serenity Wheeler is in grand finals. Tyranno Hasselberry did great, But he still has a chance at the bronze match, which, trust me, thanks to the new ranking system, getting bronze is very important. So, there we go. I thought he would at least get another turn, but her hand was busted. So he only got his monster like once in this entire tournament, and that's heartbreaking. But at least he did it. And maybe he'll get it more. He has the 3rd place breather match, so, you know, there's hope. Let's move Serenity Wheeler forward. And then let us get Rex Raptor versus Dogchan. Okay. Dogchan and Rex Raptor are up next. Dogchan has defeated every powerful duelist. Anytime a power style duelist has run into her, she has won. Rex Raptor is a power style duelist. Dogchan can totally do this again. She keeps countering anybody with strength. And we all know, you know, Rex Raptor is not the most tactical guy. He is more big damage, does the job. All right, Dogchan. Let's see you do it again. All you got to do is put down the Raptor guy. Hey, Serenity may be strength, but she's pretty fast. Like, she's strength, but she's decently fast. As long as you don't Raigeki her. All right, the rabbits are here, and now the dinosaurs are in trouble. Survival of the fittest. That was a good play. But you can at least get rid of the other dinosaur. Damn, Serenity has done really good in the limited amount of tournaments she's been in. Rex Raptor won 3rd place, but his 3rd place was in a pro-level tournament, which has higher meaning to someone like me. Pro-level tournaments are for real. Think about Serenity's pro-level tournament. She never did good. Never. All right, Premature Burial. Mad Doggo Darkness at least gets rid of 2. Oh, the 2-head! He got 2 trap cards that buffed him. She's running out. She's running out of options. He's too big. Someone stop him. Premature Burial gets back the twin or the double-headed dino. It popped your monster. That was really sad that you had to do that, but at the same time, you still have 2,600, so screw it. Rex is going to do it at this rate. Okay, that was overkill. That was dumb. That was very dumb. And by doing this, she has a chance again, because now she just needs a Diamond Direwolf. The Diamond Doggo would do it. I like that. The fact that she could beat the Rose Duelist is pretty cool. Oh my god. He won. Mighty Dino's effect. He's a BLS. If he attacks, he gets to attack twice if he destroys a monster. Rex wins with his Mighty Dino. He defeated the person that's countered all the heavy-hitting duelists today. Even Jack Atlas, who has a higher attack stat than Rex. But I guess... No, but Rex is even fast. Rex Raptor is not faster than Jack. Jack has way more special summons, and it did not matter. And way more searches and stuff, thanks to his Resonator cards. But I guess it doesn't matter if Rex Raptor is just like, oh, look at this. I drew my trap card that made me big. All he won, that duel he won because of his traps. 100% he won because of traps on that one. It doesn't matter. He's keeping Dark Resonator. He just has to get good. Skill issue. Magic Cylinder. Who won? The winner was Rex Raptor. All right, Heart of the Cards. Let's see what he gets. He gets a card that discards. And by doing so, he gets a special summon. All right. And they're all going to go in. Very big damage coming. Almost enough to end the duel, but luckily she does have a trap card. She is not going to get 2-0'd. She's fighting back. Draw Raigeki, Monster Reborn, Ayers Rock, and you win. Guaranteed game. Oh, we're going to see it! The Synchro of Rex Raptor! The Glaciosaurus! That thing's huge! The only thing bigger is the fusion. Glaciosaurus. It doesn't matter if you nerf him. Even if you nerfed him by 1,000, his monsters are still bigger than you. That is your ace. It is adorable. Its ability to pop is good. But it will cost you. Glaciosaurus finally happened. So in top 4 is finally we get to see the ultimate conductor. Finally we get to see Glaciosaur. All the big boys are popping up. And a level 4 crawling dragon. Yeah, normal monsters. Let's go. The normal monsters are here. Giant rats into rats. Mighty Dino can attack again. But we'll see. Bones has had multiple top 8 finishes. Skull Dog is not strong enough. It's over. Rex Raptor 2-0s her. His strength was different than Jack Atlas's strength. And because of this, he was better. Jack Atlas, you suck. Rex Raptor, you're amazing. Dogchan, you're also amazing. But we are going to be moving into our Bronze Place Breather match, everyone. And the Bronze Place Breather match will be between Dogchan and Tyranno Hasselberry. Tyranno is considered a higher attacker than freaking Rex Raptor because he runs Solidarity, because he runs a bunch of other support, Jurassic World. But we'll see if it makes a difference. Dogchan, good luck against Tyranno. No, it's Dogchan has to fight 2 dinosaurs today, not just one. At least their dino decks are quite different. They're really different, actually. All right, let's do it. Tyranno Hasselberry is ready. Oh, Jurassic World is good. Jurassic World is very good. Third place. Wow. Why? Actually, why though? Assault Dog can at least search more monsters. Why this card? Ah, because you knew death was coming. Good play. Good play. It's because she knew death was coming. Yep, she beat a tiger duelist, a dragon duelist, and now she's fighting 2 dino duelists. She lost to one of them. We'll see if this dino duelist is better than the other one, though. Oh yeah, he's got plenty of damage, and she can at least bring back a mouse. Super Rush recklessly using the mouse, very smart play, and because she popped it, Supply Squad activates, exactly. Giant Rat, sadly Assault Dog was the worst top deck she could get. Giant Rat is there. She could go for her Diamond Dog since it's the only way to pop that Gillosaurus. She is going to have a huge power disadvantage here. Rescue Rabbit was a hell of a top deck. Can we all agree that the Rabbit cards are busted and that's why the Hobbs family is so good? Rabbit cards are just good. Mecha Bunny, Rescue Rabbit, more Bunny. I have to think of more Bunny cards, but I can't. Supply Squad comes through. Diamond Dog is in. The problem with Diamond Dog is he can top deck any monster and it'll beat it. He gets 1100 attack on every single dinosaur. Pot of Greed, that'll do. Destroyosaurus gets 2900 attack. Thanks to his field spell and Solidarity, all 1100. Vanilla, the best normal monster ever. Rabbit Dragon, the best big monster ever. All rabbit cards are great. Oh, Harpies! That's how you beat him! All of his power comes from the back row and, you know, his tribute monsters. Ayers Rock Sunrise for Diamond Dog. Yes! The Diamond Dire Wolf is here. She pulled the legendary Harpies. It was the game changer. He can't win anymore. We all do. He cannot win. You are our worst dino duelist. Wait, there's hope. What will he get? That actually works. Yeah, no, he did it. That one 100% works. Diamond Direwolf is dead, but next turn it doesn't work. So it's either way, it's over. Super over. Oh, I remember Creepy Coney. Do you guys remember that Mindy in her first tournaments used Creepy Coney? Probably not, because that was so long ago. He ain't getting Ultimate Conductor. He's dying. All right, game 1 goes to Dogchan, already proving that Dogchan is, that Rex Raptor was better than Tyranno, because Rex never dropped a duel to this girl. And now, game 2. $24K. Nice job. Good earnings for you. All right, Chain Dog will stand strong. It's okay if that card goes to the grave. It's valuable down there. Fossil Dig, Tyranno, you're going to get your good stuff. Do you have Destroyosaurus for Jurassic World? You do. Okay, with this, he's already got a good buff. With this one buff, Sabersaurus beats her entire deck in attack points. Premature Burial, why not? Destroyosaurus also beats her entire deck in attack points. However, that trap card makes a difference. With this draw power, she gets a dog with Assault. There are 2 traps. What are her odds of getting Harpies again? Not great. Giant Rat is here. Magic Cylinder is good. Beast Soul Swap is a terrible play. Yes, you stopped the Magic Cylinder, but now you're weaker than the opponent, and that was the only trap that could have made you stronger. You have made an error. You would have to sacrifice yourself for this play to be worth it. Okay, Dogchan has made a slight mistake, and now he has advantage. Yes, his hand is a little light, but she has already spent all of her options. I would have held on to that Premature Burial. Yup, her best card can't even beat a regular Destroyosaurus. That is so sad. Her best card can't beat that. Her attack is so low. Monster Reborn, it's not good enough. Key Mouse, not good enough. None of this is good enough. What a shame. Chain Dog, not good enough. Triples! Okay, wait, it's a Synchro Summon! Never mind! I forgot, I always forget about this. She still has the Stellar Wind Wolf. Stellar Wolf, go! Oh yeah, he's bigger than her. It's always gonna happen. I should have expected this. He's bigger. She tried though. She tried. He's got this now. I feel confidence in his deck. Assault Dog is pretty useless since she already lost some. Her best top deck would be a Raigeki. Ayers Rock's not terrible though. Especially with that engrave. It just wasn't good enough. She's just stalling for time. Monster Reborn. You're right. Rex Raptor beat her because of that trap, Survival of the Fittest. 1,000 extra attack is pretty darn good. Hard to overcome. There is one Assault Dog left in the deck, I believe. Oh, there are 2. Never mind. Well, then she's fine. And there goes all of your Assault Dogs. Okay, heart of the cards. Raigeki or bust. You know what? If he top decks a monster, are we going to see the Kaiba Battle City moment? Okay, we're not. Don't get your hopes. That would have been crazy, though. That would have been crazy. Don't overextend. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're going to game 3. We are going to game 3. This is it. This is the deciding match. Both characters have taken a win on each other. Winner gets the bronze medal. Fossil Dig, okay. Gillosaurus is a really strong start. Lots of special summon potential. Yep. Jurassic World is also a strong start. Destroyosaurus, why not? Rescue Rabbit's really good. Like I said, though, she can't beat his Destroyosaurus thanks to Jurassic World. She has to sacrifice her Diamond Direwolf to do it. And then she'll waste her Premature Burial not saving it. Oh, what? Okay, a play I did not expect at all. She got me. She didn't even use its effect. That's really weird. Wait a minute. What are we doing here? You sure about this? You just wanted to do that? Is that worth it to you? I don't know if that was worth it. I'm sure she'll figure something else out. Chain Dog with Premature. You can at least kill one of these problems. This will at least get rid of one of the problems. Diamond Direwolf. This time you felt like it. What? Does that work, or did she just mess up? That works. Okay. You know what? Credit to her. She's now stronger with Mad Dog next turn. She did it. I can't be mad about it. That was a really good play. Overall, big brain Dogchan. I didn't even know that would work. That's pretty impressive. Rescue Rabbit's also good. You can go for either or. Rescue Rabbit can get you 2 Skull Dogs. Using those, you can make a powerful Exceed monster. A dog that's teaching us new tricks. Alright, Dogchan easily kills the opponent, and look at all that ammo she has. Think of the scapegoats as ammo for Diamond Direwolf. She is ready to win this duel. I take it back. Oh my god, that's a bummer. Oh my, oh, he's bricked though. The tributes are in his hand. That's ultimate and superconductor. Go, Dogchan, go before he draws any monster. Beast Soul, yeah, go, go, go. All right, she's going as fast as she can. Holy crap, the fact that there's even a chance. The fact that there's even a chance at this. He finally bricked. You're joking. You're actually joking. Daigusto for even more cards? That trap has to be like Call of the Haunted. It's the only way. If the trap is Call of the Haunted, he's still in the duel. Wow, she is not done cooking. She is not done cooking. Holy crap, are you serious? I can't believe it. It was called the Haunted, the one card. It was the one card. Oh my god, she does have the ability to pop though. She could do that one more time. Holy crap, he gets one more monster if he kills that direwolf. Fossil Dig, he's got it. He's got it. Sabersaurus is going to be insanely strong. He has to kill the direwolf that has... No! That's the wrong one! If she draws a beast, it's over! It's over! He messed up so bad! The direwolf has a target! She's going for draw power. She got more draw power. The dog is revived. The dog is revived. I guess no matter what, he was dead. It was death either way, guys. It was death either way. Well, Tyranno, you're not quite Rex Raptor level, I'll tell you that. But you did do really good today. I hope you enjoy your top 4 position, because that's exactly what you're getting. You are getting the top 4 position. We're going to be moving on to Grand Finals real soon. Holy crap. 16, 18, 2000. Incredible. In-freaking-credible. Dogchan takes bronze. Great duels from her today. Tyranno also did good, but great duels from Dogchan today. All right. So mostly she does counter power decks. But she couldn't beat Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor was the only thing that can match her. So can beat her. So with our final duel of the day, it is going to be Rex Raptor versus Serenity Wheeler. Who is going to win the Industrial Games? Whoever wins this, their rank will be greatly affected. Even if they lose, their rank is affected. But it will be greatly affected if they win. Thank you, Nightburn, for gifting out a sub. All right, let's see what happens here. Rex Raptor is ready. Serenity Wheeler is ready. Grand Finals is about to begin. Let's have a lot of fun, folks. I hope you guys are ready for a good time. We're expecting a lot from these two duelists. Serenity is good to go. Rex is good to go. Ooh, boy, who's going to win? Rex fans, show me your hands. Serenity fans, show me your hands. Who do you want to see win this? Shining Angel's a decent start. Fossil Dig. He has his trap at least in case she does get Red Ice Fusion. Exactly. Okay, well, that's going to be a little bit rough on Rexy, but Rex can Oh yeah, she likes to start Black Skull Dragon if it's turn 1. That's kind of interesting. Fossil Dig, we gotta think something else. She's pretty big. A lot more Serenity fans than Rex fans. That's fine. I'll be your fan, Rex. Although I also like Serenity. It's hard to hate her. Her deck is one of my favorites, and she's just cool. Another Red Eyes Fusion. Okay, you might be... Oh, no. You might not make it another turn. At this rate. Oh, no. That's a lot of damage. Dogchan got third. Yep, she used... Funny enough, she used Dragon's Mirror last duel. When she fought Tyranno, she used Dragon's Mirror. All right, Heart of the Cards. Rex, I don't think that's going to be enough heart or enough cards. That's the end of the duel. Wow. Wow, that was a shame. If he had drawn Poly, it would have been... Oh, well, no, it was over either way. Oh, she kind of just messed up her brain there, but it doesn't matter. His stats are way too low. His stats are way too low to matter. Okay. She's faster than him. It is official. She is faster than him. Rex Raptor may be tough, but she is fast. Let's see if we can get into the next fight. And Rex, don't mess this up. Don't mess up Grand Finals, dude. Nuke, thanks for following. Rex Raptor, come on, man. I know she's strong, but you did so good to get here. You summoned the Tricentosaurus Synchro, the Fusion, the Mighty Dino King Rex. There we go. See, you could work with this because you could use that to get your pill. Although you don't have any non-dino cards, so that's a problem. All in on Serenity. Okay, well, here we go. Harpies? No! Rex Raptor's gonna lose! You're kidding! You got... Oh, Harpy Geki! It's worse than I could have ever imagined! Harpy Geki on the first turn! Oh, this is classic. When we first saw Serenity, this was the combo she would use. Red Eyes Baby Dragon into Red Eyes Black Dragon. And there it goes. Well, you'll think of something. You're Rex goddamn Raptor. That might help. It's not big enough. Wow. Oh yeah, don't forget, guys, we have an important trailer after today. So once the tournament's over, we're going to show a trailer. God damn, this is rough to watch. My boy is struggling. Where's his Cyberjar? I remember he runs Cyberjar. He needs that. He needs that, like, tomorrow. Because he gets one more turn. Even if he got his spell, he's only drawn dinos so far. It wouldn't work. That? Oh, her attack got too high. Because of the double equip, her attack got too high. That normally would have worked. Serenity is a little bit bricked right now. She obviously has too many high level, probably Summon Skull, Meteor Dragon kind of situation in her hand. Rex Raptor, what is your hand? That could get you a monster, but it wouldn't be good enough. It would only have 2,000 attack. Disgusting. But now the pill would work. If he got the pill now, it would work. Because that is a reptile. Oh, that's it. That, yeah. Yep. Yep. That is how the cookie crumbles. She finally drew a second monster. His life points are beyond low. All it would take is one Inferno Fire Blast. Of course, it had to be in the last fight where he ruins it for all of us. Miscellaneousaur uses its effect. It summons whatever it could possibly summon. The Mighty Dino. That pops Red Eyes Baby. Giant Rex. He's trying. I'll give it to him. The boy is trying. Giant Rex gets special summoned. Red Eyes Retro says no. Mighty Dino King Rex is here. Magic Cylinder wins the duel. Rex Raptor gets dominated by the opponent. It wasn't even close. Serenity is built guys, dragons beat dinosaurs. I'm sorry, it's a fact. I like dinos more. Serenity beats him, but that would be his first silver medal. I don't think he's ever gotten second before. So, great job from Rex Raptor getting his first silver medal. And more importantly, amazing job by Serenity Wheeler. She deserves this because she stopped the biggest threat of the day, Hades. We all know Hades was the real biggest threat, and she destroyed him. So, let's go ahead. Let's give everyone their final thing. Sadly, I don't have the third place thing, but we know who got third. Dogchan got third. Don't forget that. Ignore this. Tyranno got fourth. So Serenity gets first, Rex Raptor gets second, Tyranno gets fourth, Dogchan gets third. That is going to be it for our tournament today. We're going to be continuing the Industrial Games next week with more characters trying to find out their new rank as it comes on. Next week, expect more powerful characters. So, I hope you guys are ready. Oh, you want honorable mention? Sure. Lumis and Umbra, great job. Amazing. Better than normal. Weevil Underwood. We expect more from you, but this is passable. Jack Atlas, passable. Hades, we expect more from you. Okay. We are officially going to get into our trailer. I hope you guys are ready. I'll see you all next week. Enjoy the trailer for well, it's not the trailer for next week, but enjoy something that you guys have been waiting for. I'll see you all next time. See you guys. The Fountain's Tale 1. The Queen. A tale of defeat is rarely uttered where guardians are concerned. This tale is about a guardian who wished to be a conqueror. We guardians gather our strength in two specific ways. The first way a guardian can increase their power is by collecting the essence of beings and storing them in cursed cards. The second method requires us to make contracts with those we deem worthy. Our story today pertains to the first method of how a guardian obtains their power. Long ago, there was a bold guardian by the name of Krios. Krios was known among guardians for their bravery in attacking unknown lands. Krios was able to obtain many powerful beings for his own private collection by attacking these unknown lands. Beings that other guardians had never seen and could not prepare for when Krios would challenge them. Rumor has it, Krios was planning to overthrow our king at the time with the powerful monsters he had captured. Before Krios could make such an attempt, he came across a legend, a story of a great and powerful queen living below the crust of the world he conquered. Krios, intrigued, decided to find this queen to complete his unstoppable collection. As Krios dived into the darkest parts of his conquered world, he found a sanctuary that engaged him with its beauty. Inside this dark and delightful sanctuary, he found the very queen he sought after. The queen, with no hesitation, began attacking Krios with magics and mystics beyond Krios' experience. Despite the impressive display, us guardians are of a construct beyond the physical, the mental, or the mystical. Krios began his own advance at the queen. This is when Krios learned the queen's true value lied within her defenses. She managed to ward off Krios' attacks with ancient chants and spellcastery. In order to end this stalemate, Krios unleashed his greatest prisoner to destroy the queen. This was the beginning of Krios' downfall. After destroying the queen, Krios' body began to move on its own, his own hands grasping at his throat as if the air itself had become his enemy. Realizing the queen was not yet defeated, he summoned another prisoner to stop himself from ending his own life. Air stormed back into Krios' body like a desperate lion flees to its cage to avoid oblivion. Krios began to conjure the queen into one of his cards. She would be his greatest prize with this hidden power. Before he could finish, a mirage of the queen hovered around him like a curse. This curse skewered him with immense power. Krios laid his focus on the new and powerful queen and began his battle. Unbeknownst to Krios, this was the moment he had lost the battle. His focus on the powerful mirage allowed the true form of the queen to escape. He felt the shock with his entire being. Krios had faced many powerful foes, but this feeling, this was death. Krios, filled with fear, began to summon every prisoner he had to destroy the mirage before him, believing that her destruction would cure him of this unbearable dread. Mustering all of his power, he manages to destroy the mirage as relief begins to flow through his very veins. Shocked by another horrible feeling of dread, Krios begins to convert the mirage into a card, believing it will end the burden felt in his very soul. Krios, completing the card ritual, looks at his prize, and his face melts into misery.
This is not the queen.
The Fountain's Tale 1 has concluded. The Queen of the Dead.